Greetings and good evening from Paul Engen Field on the campus of Appleton North High School, site of tonight's key Week 7 matchup here in the Fox Valley Association. We have Appleton North taking on the Kaukauna Galloping Ghosts in our Cellcom Varsity Game of the Week live stream. How is everybody doing on this summer-like evening? I'm Brett Christopherson with USA Today Network Wisconsin and the Post Crescent. Week 7 already, hard to believe, doesn't feel like it, which I'm not complaining about. Trust me, I'll take summer all the way into next summer if that's possible. But this is going to be one of those key games, two big games in the FVA tonight. Neenah and Kimberly just down the road at Papermaker Stadium. We'll keep an eye on that one and this one as well. Both teams coming in at 3-1 in conference play. One team will move on, be 4-1, and keep itself very much in championship aspirations, I guess is what I'm saying. So we have a good matchup here tonight. Hanging out with me as always is Jim Rosandick. We call him Rosie. He's manning those high-definition cameras. And for the second week in a row, we're going to the bullpen. We got the burly right-hander filling in for Ricardo Arguello. Again, Ricardo's actually at the Neenah Kimberly game, so I'm sure he'll be funneling scores for us in that one as that game goes along. But we're happy to have one of the top live stream relievers in the entire game. It's Mike Sherry, Post Crescent Sports Editor, USA Today Network Wisconsin Sports Editor. Mike, we got you out of the office again.
I don't know if you can call me a reliever anymore. This is my third game in 4 weeks. I might be in the starting rotation now.
Yeah, I think you might be. Brewers could use some pitching help, maybe, Mike. So they're hurting a little bit, but good to work with you. Thanks for filling in for me last week. I was off, but it's good to be with you tonight and good to be at this game. As I said, both teams with conference championship aspirations. Still, one team will maintain striking distance. Whoever wins, of course, that Neenah Kimberly game will be undefeated in conference play, but whoever wins this one will just be one game behind. And then you start thinking about 2 weeks from now, the regular season finale, Appleton North hosts Kimberly right here. You never know how it could all play out, but this is an important game without a doubt.
Yeah, this time of year you can't afford to slip up against anybody, obviously. I have no idea who's going to win this game tonight, Brett, but I can guarantee you one thing. It's going to be a physical, hard-hitting battle. Both these teams, they'll get after you. They'll hit you in the mouth, and they'll hit you in the mouth again the next play. And so, again, don't know how this game's going to go, but it's going to be a physical battle, and both teams better be ready for that.
Well, you saw Appleton North last week, lost 29-27 in Neenah. I guess your impressions, that one I was surprised when I was kind of watching the game from afar. I thought that was going to be a defensive battle because both Neenah and Appleton North, two of the top defensive units in the FVA, and all of a sudden it's a 29-27 game. So I guess you have a little bit of a feel for watching Appleton North. We haven't seen Kaukauna in a few weeks, but your thoughts on the Lightning?
Yeah, I think you're right. Ricardo and I, neither of us expected that many points to be scored last week, Brett. But there were some weird things that happened, some big special teams plays and interceptions, turnovers. It just kind of some big plays that kind of inflated that score. But North has been playing great all season long. Kaukauna, on the other hand, got off to a little bit of a slow start this year. Tough non-conference schedule the first 2 weeks, obviously, but they're playing well now as well. So Kaukauna comes in with a little bit of injury problems tonight. We'll talk about that later as this game goes along. But both teams playing well right now, and you can't afford to slip up.
Not at Week 7, right? I mean, it's hard to believe it's Week 7. Homecoming here at Appleton North High School, so a lot of festivities. You can see the Appleton North Marching Band, and while they're serenading the crowd, I will give you the start of our game notes. I'm going to lead off with Appleton North, the Lightning. 4-2 overall, 3-1 in the FVA. The Lightning are coming off, as I just mentioned earlier, a 29-27 loss to Neenah last Friday. That was a Fox Valley Association matchup at Neenah High School. Appleton North jumped out to a 20-7 lead after the opening quarter as it took advantage of some Rockets miscues. The Lightning converted an interception and a Neenah fumble on a punt attempt, into 14 points. Elijah Valeri, am I saying that right, Mike?
Yes.
Also had a 97-yard kickoff return for a touchdown to start the North scoring, but Neenah responded with a touchdown from junior quarterback Ashton Van Beek. He's been sensational this season. That was a 15-yard run late in the first half. A 2-point conversion run from Cooper Seek pulled the Rockets to within 20-15. Seek then added a 36-yard punt return for a score in the third quarter, and a 2-point conversion pass put Neenah ahead 23-20. Van Beek then a 46-yard touchdown run with less than 2 minutes remaining in regulation put the game out of reach. Lightning quarterback Grant Hardy threw for 190 yards and 2 touchdowns on 19 of 25 passing. Keegan Muchow was on the receiving end of both of those scores and finished with 7 receptions for 116 yards. Valeri also caught 7 passes for 61 yards. The Rockets bottled up Appleton North's rushing attack. I couldn't believe this, Mike, when I saw the stats. The Lightning, 20 yards rushing on 25 carries. That was I had to do a double take on that. Hardy was credited with a touchdown run defensively. Ben Wenzel, the UW recruit, he tallied 11.5 tackles, including 7 solo. On the season, Hardy has thrown for 625 yards and 5 touchdowns while completing 63% of his passes. He has 2 picks. Darcel Wilson is the team leader in rushing with 291 yards and 2 touchdowns. His longest run of the season is 58 yards. Anthony Reichel is next with 182 yards and 2 TDs. He's averaging 8.3 yards per carry. His longest run of the season is 61 yards. Hardy is third with 122 yards and 7 scores. Muchow tops in receiving with 19 catches for 324 yards and 3 touchdowns. Valeri is next with 17 catches, 138 yards and a score. Defensively, Wenzel leads the way in tackles, 51.5. That includes 36 solo stops and a sack. Trey Fox is next with 34 tackles, including 26 solo, 5.5 sacks. Gavin Friga has 4 sacks. Cole Hank, 6 of Appleton North's 9 interceptions. Dane Smith has 2 picks, and Alex Vanderheiden has the other. Brody Ope is also a threat as a kick returner with 1 touchdown on the season. And then team stuff. Lightning averaging 104.2 passing yards per game and 110.3 rushing. And on a scoreboard, Appleton North averaging 22.3 points per game and allowing 15. Mike, talk about those Kaukauna galloping ghosts. Are we going to do the national anthem first, though? Nope.
I will get going here, Brad. Thanks.
Yep.
Kaukauna comes in with a 3-3 overall record, 3-1 in the FEA. The Ghosts are winners of 2 straight and 3 of their last 4, and they're coming off a 48-14 victory over Oshkosh West last Friday in an FEA matchup in Kaukauna. Quarterback Ryan Carroll had a big night with 225 yards passing and 2 touchdowns on 8 of 11. Bennett Geithner caught a 75-yard touchdown pass for his lone reception of the night. Tyler Schwalbach also scored and finished with 2 catches for 60 yards. Mohamed Job led the Ghost Rushers with 107 yards on 12 carries, while Aiden Reardon ran for 2 touchdowns and finished with 48 yards on 11 attempts. Overall, Kaukauna rushed for 190 yards and finished with 415 yards of offense. Will Clark also scored on a 99-yard kickoff return. Defensively, Wyatt Romanesco led the way with 7 tackles, including 4 solo. And the Ghosts also got interceptions from Dylan Lotzer, Clark, and Cole Smith. For the season, Carroll has thrown for 1,214 yards and 6 touchdowns and is completing 58% of his passes. He's thrown 5 interceptions. Carroll leads a balanced rushing attack with 291 yards and 2 TDs on 46 carries. Reardon is next with 260 yards and 6 scores on 76 attempts, and Job is third with 227 yards, 4 touchdowns on 40 runs. Kavanaugh Weinberg is tops in receiving with 37 receptions for 408 yards. Pearson Bauer is next with 18 catches for 253 yards and 2 touchdowns. Reardon has 11 catches for 110 yards, and Schwalbach has 9 catches for 185 yards and 2 TDs. Brett, and we'll stop there for the playing of our national anthem.
To our American, please join together and sing our national anthem, directed by Mrs. Amanda
Alrighty, there's the national anthem and the presentation of the colors by the color guard. Continue on, we'll take a look at the Kaukauna defense, Brett. Wyatt Romanesco has 45 tackles to lead the way for the Ghost. He has 31 solo stops and 1.5 sacks. Lathan Hurst is next with 25.5 tackles, including 18 solo. Clark has 2 of Kaukauna's 5 interceptions. As a team, the Ghosts are averaging 202.3 passing yards per game and 131 rushing. On the scoreboard, Kaukauna averages 26.2 points per game and is allowing 25.7 per game.
There you go. Appleton North 4-2 overall, 3-1 in the league. Kaukauna 3-3 and 3-1. Great game. Again, one of 2 big FVA games tonight. The other, Nina and Kimberly at Papermaker Stadium, not too far from here. Both teams 4-0 in conference play. Mike, I can't believe it's week 7. It certainly doesn't feel like it outside. It felt like a nice, beautiful summer day.
No, we were complaining about a month ago or 3 weeks ago up at Ashwaubenon how chilly it was that night, and now this is a beautiful night for football, and it's great. You don't want the weather to impact the game, and it's certainly not going to tonight. Doesn't look like there's any wind or any breeze at all, so passing game, kicking game should all be in play tonight.
Thanks to our season sponsors, Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly. Switch to a national carrier without a say. Cellcom has your back. They'll buy out your U.S. cellular contract and give you up to $1,100 toward a new phone when you switch. Cellcom, built for Wisconsin by Wisconsin. See cellcom.com for details. And Piggly Wiggly is proud to support Wisconsin high school athletics. As your local grocery store, they're committed to making a difference in the community, both on and off the field. Shop local, shop the pig. Getting ready to start this one off. Kaukauna will receive. You have Kavanaugh Wyenberg back there, number 1. Number 4, you have Will Clark. And number 21, Lathan Hurst. So Kaukauna will receive to open this week 7 game. Yeah, it's coming. The weather's coming. So that's why I hear people kind of complain, oh, it's so hot. No. Embrace it. Enjoy it. Because you'll be complaining come January when it's 10 degrees, and I love it.
I'd take this at Camp Randall in November if we could get it, right?
My wife and I went for a walk the other night, and I said, see, honey, this would be like Christmas night in Arizona, right? She didn't.
This would be like every night in Arizona.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? I know your son lives down there in the Goodyear area. We were just down there in the spring. Beautiful part of the Phoenix area. Loved it down there.
Still not sure I want to go there in July and August when it's 115 in the shade, but any other time of the year, take me there.
When we were there in March, it hit 100. It was unseasonably hot. We weren't there a full week, but the 5 days we were down there. But compared to what it was up here, it still felt really good.
Absolutely.
And it really is true. It is a dry heat. But I'll take the summer weather for sure. I think even later on this coming week, 60s, mid-60s, upper 60s, that's fine.
I remember the last time we were down there, we were hitting golf balls on January 7th.
Isn't that nice?
I looked at my watch, and I'm like, it's January 7th, and I'm hitting golf balls outdoors.
I remember covering a Badgers Arkansas Capital One Bowl down in Orlando. It was over New Year's, and walking around beautiful, and the palm trees were wrapped in Christmas lights. And I thought, boy, I could get used to this. I don't need that snow and cold to feel that festive spirit.
No, but we're here now, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of festive spirits, this is going to be a great ball game.
Yep, we're getting ready for kickoff, and we are underway. Let's see who's going to return this. Looks like that is going to be Kavanaugh Wyenberg from about the 5. And past the 20, about the 23, 24-yard line, and here we go. Thanks to everybody checking us out tonight. We have it on postcrescent.com, our USA Today Network Wisconsin YouTube channel, and our Facebook page. Mike, I also linked it to the Press Gazette Facebook page because especially now, these are regional games of regional interest, and there'll be some overlap come playoffs as well.
That's what I was going to say. You don't know who you're going to face in the playoffs, so.
I figure Kaukauna could face a West Appear again at some point. I see Notre Dame is now in Division II according to the coaches poll. Of course, Appleton North could play at Bayport, so we'll see. But anyway, no Ryan Carroll at quarterback. Looks like number 20, Mike, is taking snaps. Is that Grant Van Eyck? That can't be.
They're going to come out throwing with them right away. Oh, he had Reardon open.
That's not Van Eyck. They just announced their name.
Yeah, Brett, we knew coming into the game that Carroll was injured and was not going to play tonight, but what Kaukauna coaches did not get us the name of the starting quarterback, but we'll have that here for you in a minute.
Sounded like Braden Jenkins.
Yeah, Braden Jenkins is what the booth is saying. Boy, they're coming out firing, and this is in coverage, and it's caught. Wow, what a grab. That's number 88, Tyler Schwalbach. And there was some defenders all around that. Mike, when that was uncorked, I thought that's going to be an easy pick, but how about Schwalbach, 6'2", 165 pounds, going up and grabbing it.
Yeah, he high-pointed that ball, Brett, which is what you want to do, but look at that with the Ghosts coming out. We expected with Carroll not playing tonight, they might come out and pound the football, especially with that big offensive line, and took 2 deep shots on the first 2 plays.
So what do we say,
Braden Jenkins.
Braden Jenkins, the quarterback, number 20. No Ryan Carroll tonight. There's a pass to Weinberg, and Mike, he's coming out slinging, and Ryan Carroll, to our understanding, the starting quarterback, out this evening with an injury.
Right, we got that information from the coaches before the game.
I don't even see Jenkins listed on the roster. Do you anywhere?
No, they said he wasn't listed on the roster here. So
okay.
I'll
Well,
see.
impressive so far. Impressive start for Jenkins. Don't have much information on him other than that they're not afraid to let him show off his arm.
And this defense is no slouch he's going against.
Yeah, he's going to throw it again on the run. He's going to have to get rid of it. We have a flag as well. Looks like that's going to come back, probably a hold. But not sure what Carroll's injury is, Mike. I saw Carroll against Neenah. Neenah winning that game, I think it was 35-7. It might have been a week 4 game, so a few weeks ago, and was really impressed with him.
Yeah, he's one of those who will beat you. Carroll, speaking of, he'll beat you with his legs, maybe more than his arm, but he's certainly more than capable as a passer as well.
Yeah, so don't know what the injury is. Hopefully nothing too severe or serious, and hopefully he can get back on the field. But head coach Matt Binsfeld is saying, too bad, we're going to bring this Braden Jenkins kid out here, and we're going to let him light it up here a little bit. Now a big holding call brings the ball back to the Kaukauna 42, so playing behind the sticks, not ideal against this North defense.
Jenkins is a junior, Brett. Listed as a junior on the baseball roster, also a baseball player.
He's going to keep it. Oh, somehow escapes. And another missed tackle keeps himself on his feet. A little bit more manageable. And
I think we might have a
is
late
that going to be a
flag.
face mask or something on top of that? You saw the Kaukauna bench jumping up and down, cheering. Yeah, flag, boy.
Either a face mask or a late hit. Well, you don't see the North defense miss a lot of tackles, Brett, and they missed a couple on that play.
See what the call is here. Waiting for the referee. That's going to be a personal foul. Unnecessary roughness, Mike's. Boy, oh boy. If you're Rob Somm on the Appleton North sideline, can't be happy about that. You had Kaukauna way behind the sticks there. And now you got a first down. And past the 40 near the 37-yard line of Appleton North. Ooh, big penalty.
Yeah, penalties are going to happen, Brett, but that's what Coach Somm talked to us about after last week's game against Neenah. He said you can't keep making mistakes.
Well, let's see what Jenkins wants to do here. Is he again out firing? And is that Weinberg again? Getting around, getting a good block up front. Boy, their offense looks good with Jenkins taking the snaps right now.
It's funny because Neenah, of course, last week with Ashton Van Beek, and definitely not comparing Jenkins to Van Beek, but Van Beek ran all over this North defense last week, and so you kind of would have thought maybe Kaukauna would try to pound the rock too, but easier said than done against North's defense.
Wonder too, Appleton North probably not aware of the Carroll injury, right? So how do you adjust to a new quarterback, especially one who comes out firing like Jenkins has? And this time, Reardon with the carry and a nice good push up front by that offensive line. We'll be doing some, speaking of running around and maneuvering, guys, I'm just going to kind of keep going behind you. We're cozy in the booth here tonight.
We're a little tight in the booth, folks.
Try to get my binoculars. Wondering if Ricardo's finally busting out his brand new binoculars. Rosie, I think it's. Did he have them last week? It's taken him over half a season to finally remember to bring them to a game.
He did have them last week at Nina, yes.
Well, I'm glad he's putting that money to good use. So second down for Kaukauna as Jenkins, the quarterback tonight, in place of the injured Ryan Carroll. Look at Reardon getting a good run. First down and more inside the 10. Down to about the 7-yard line, maybe the 6. Boy, what a drive here to open this game for the Ghosts.
Great patience there by Reardon. Just waited for his hole to open up and took it.
Yeah, look at how fast they are to the line, Mike, too. Ball at the 6. As Reardon, not much there, maybe a couple.
I like it, Brett. I think this North defense is so good, so strong, that I think you just got to take them out of their comfort zone a little bit. You're not just going to be able to line up and smash, play smash mouth with them all 4 quarters. So,
and again, trying to adjust to the new quarterback. Again, I'm not sure if anybody was aware that Carroll was hurt unless it was out on tape last week and we just didn't hear about it. But
we'll try to get some more information we tried to get some info from the Kaukauna coaches before kickoff here, and they were a little quiet.
Well, they just said, yeah, he's injured, and they were pretty busy setting up, so I didn't want to bug him too much. So now a swing pass to Weinberg. Boy, look at that closing speed. Oh, was he in?
Quick penalty flag, though, Brad. A flag came down real quick on that.
So coming back. I was looking at, was that Weinberg with the catch? But then you saw Cole Hank, the junior linebacker, racing in, but it looks like a penalty flag will bring this back. It does.
Legal shift, I think, by the Ghosts. That flag came out as soon as the ball was snapped.
Killer there for the Ghosts. So second and goal from what, the 10? Something else to factor into tonight, Mike, is the heat. These kids hopefully well hydrated, but you could see some cramps maybe developing later on.
Yeah, you don't always expect that in October, but you're right, Brett. Something to watch for sure.
Reardon. That offensive line getting a pretty good push, though, but nice job by the Lightning defense to bottle that up. Looked like Trey Fox, one of the defensive linemen in there, number 8, the standout for Appleton North, a senior, 6'4", 210 pounds. And here you go, third and goal. I have to think 4-down territory coming up for the Ghosts.
Yeah, Brett, we talk about it all the time. You can't hydrate just the morning of the game. You got to be hydrating all week to be ready to deal with this kind of heat.
Not just heat, too. The humidity definitely a little thicker out there. And you're right, October, usually not contending with that.
But big schools, lots of kids on these rosters, so I don't think we've got too many guys going both ways, so that'll help them stay fresh.
Here you go, third and goal. From the 6 it looks like, as with Jenkins waiting for it. Swing pass over to Weinberg, makes a defender miss and brought down. Good job, number 7 coming in. That is, guess who? Ben Wenzel, the 6'4", 220-pound senior linebacker, going to play for the Badgers next season, coming in fast. And now what does Matt Binsfeld want to do at the ball at the 5 and 4th and goal?
Cole Hank did a good job on that play, Brett, getting out there in the flat. He didn't make the tackle, but he slowed it down enough. But Hank, as you can see, kind of came off the field limping a little bit, so we'll see what's up with that. He's on the table right now.
22-yard field goal attempt for the Ghosts. And is it good? It is. Is that Kavanaugh Weinberg with the kick? On a 22-yard field goal attempt. So the Ghosts strike first. Nice drive to open this game.
Obviously, if you're Kaukauna, Brett, you would have liked to finish that drive with a touchdown, but
penalties
hurt. But to get any kind of points on that opening drive, take the ball all the way down the field, especially when you're lining up without your normal starting quarterback, you got to feel pretty good, pretty good about coming out of there with 3 points at least.
Yeah, you'll take that for sure. Very good drive and very impressive by Jenkins to start. Really had a good command of that offense. Looking at the all-time series, 19-10, Appleton North with the lead Kaukauna, though, has won the past 2 meetings, 13-10 last season at Kaukauna and 7-0 in 2023 at Appleton North, so some really close matchups between these two teams. The Lightning, however, had won the previous 14 matchups dating back to the 08 season before now this current 2-game winning streak for the Ghosts.
I was at that game last year, Brett. I was down on the sideline because I like to shoot video when I'm not doing a live stream. I shoot video. I was down on the sideline, and that was one of the hardest hitting games I've seen in person in a long time.
Last year's game?
Yeah.
Was that the 7-0 game I said?
No, that was, I think, the 10-7 game was last year, wasn't it?
Oh, 13-10.
13-10 yeah.
Last season, yeah, yep.
But, boy, there was some hitting going on that night.
Two good programs, right? I mean, we've talked about Appleton North, a mainstay, but what Binsfeld has done over his tenure at Kaukauna, I mean, they're a premier program now in the league. Looks like Elijah Valeri, number 6, back to receive. Who else? We've got number 20 and number 5. Number 5 is Anthony Reichel. Number 20, Brody Open. Kick sails out of bounds, so penalty on the kick.
Couldn't quite tell if that was intentional or not. Valeri is one heck of a kick returner. So
yeah, and I think Ope has a touchdown as well in the season on kick returns.
He
so
does,
maybe
right.
Just
so
letting your defense say, hey, we'll give it to you at the 35-yard line and take our chances versus some explosive kick returners that can take it to the house, or certainly a return that would put it in Kaukauna territory. So 1st and 10, our first look at the Appleton North offense. Grant Hardy, the quarterback. See Darcel Wilson, the running back, with Hardy in the backfield. And Hardy, he's going to drop back. He's got good time, and just off the hands of number 4, Keegan Muchow, the senior wideout.
Coming off a huge game last week against Nina, Muchow is, and he's their number 1 target for sure.
Both teams coming out showing off the passing game, but that one incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Lightning. Down 3-0 as we look at our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. Kavanaugh Weinberg with a 22-yard field goal. This time a handoff to Wilson. Offensive line getting a push. 3rd down coming up, and boy, that'd be a big 3-and-out for this Kaukauna defense if they can hold.
Not much of a hole there, but good job by Wilson to get 4 yards. Got as much as he could out of that play.
3rd and 6 for Appleton North. What do you do here if you're Rob Song? Muchow, one of the top targets. Valeri, he can get out there. You've got, who else? Gabe Meitner, another receiver, 6'3", big frame. Hardy waiting for the snap. Again, looks to the middle. Good catch, and that's a 1st down. Number 4, Muchow, Mike, his top target.
Yeah, good coverage there by Bayer, but just a really good throw by Hardy.
Little slant off of the snap for Muchow. Muchow, a 5'9", 171-pound senior wide receiver. 1st and 10, ball at the 47. And a big 1st down for Appleton North.
Battle in the trenches tonight. It's going to be fun to watch, Brett. Both these teams have some big guys on the line of scrimmage.
Hardy hands it off to Wilson. Ooh, good job by that Ghost defense. Number 4 with the tackle, Will Clark. And we have a flag, too. Let's see what the call is here. A lot of penalties in this 1st quarter.
I think there was some blocking going on way downfield. Let's see which team they call it on.
Against Appleton North, again, another personal foul call.
Yeah. Good job. One of the offensive linemen, Brett, he was blocking way downfield and just doing his job, and may have taken it a little too far after the whistle.
Boy, gets a killer penalty. We're kind of moving, got that 1st down. Nice little run there by Wilson. Line was doing some good work, and now look at where you are. A ball at the 34-yard line. Second, 22 it says on the scoreboard. So some work to do now for Appleton North behind the sticks. Hardy looking to his left and off target there, 3rd down. And these are one of the plays coming up, Mike, when it's 3rd and forever, where you just maybe hand it off and live to play another down and trust your defense. Hopefully you can get a good punt off and flip field position a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what Coach Salm decides to do, Brett. That's not a bad plan, but you never know. Take a shot deep. If it gets intercepted, hopefully you make the tackle right away, or maybe you can grab a penalty on the defense. But you don't have a lot of plays you don't practice a lot of plays for 3rd and 24, 25 yards.
Well, Hardy waiting for it with Wilson nearby, and Wilson will get the ball, looking for some room, and punt team, I would imagine, will come out for Appleton North. That is indeed the case. So that penalty, a killer, a personal foul penalty, stalled this drive without a doubt. And now Kaukauna will get the ball back, leading 3-0 as we look at our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. Number 87 back for the Ghost, Jackson Van de Lygroff. Am I saying that right? No, check that. Brady Schwalbach. See, I'm going to get burned on that. They have multiple numbers in a lot of different spots. So you go with the one above. That's Brady Schwalbach, the junior.
It's a nice problem to have when you have so many kids on your team that you need to have those multiple numbers.
Yeah, I've been burned on that a few times over the years with different teams.
Yeah.
Quickly look at the program, seeing 87. So that was Brody Schwalbach with the punt return, and now the Ghosts' second chance to see them offensively. Ball at the 27-yard line, and again, Braden Jenkins, the quarterback, in place of the injured Ryan Carroll tonight. And Jenkins looked pretty good on that first drive. Again, slinging it. Boy, nice hit. Oh, how did Weinberg get past that hit? Still on his feet. Cuts it back and wrestles his way inside the 20. Whoa, he took a big-time lick. I was waiting to see the ball pop out. And instead, he turns that into a huge gainer. What a strike by Jenkins. And then the run, yards after catch by Weinberg. Wow.
Yeah, Brett, just to hang on to that pass in the first place was impressive, but then the run after the catch. Make a note of that one for the post-game highlights video. That was a heck of a play.
Ball at the 22-yard line. Wow. Give that offensive line some kudos, too, so far tonight. Really giving the quarterback some time. That's a handoff to number 28, Muhammad Job, his first touch of the night. Job and Reardon, a nice duo in that backfield. Obviously, Ryan Carroll, when he's healthy, too, at quarterback. That's really a three-headed monster as far as a rushing attack for Kaukauna.
Yeah, you expected coming into the year, Brett, that Reardon would get most of the yards, most of the carries, but Job is really, he's a junior, and he's really stepped up and shared that load.
Yeah, and that's good because you don't want that wear and tear on Reardon, and boy, you're going to come into the playoffs in pretty good shape health-wise if you're Kaukauna. Let's see, there's Jenkins again, slinging it over. Trying to take advantage of a little bit of a screen there. That's number 16. Quentin Gussman, the junior.
That's a long throw, that all the way over to that sideline. That's not an easy throw to make. You got to get that ball out there on a line, or that defensive back's going to make a play.
Boy, Kaukauna looking very impressive, Mike, to open this game. With the backup quarterback taking the snaps, and that's a handoff to, is that Job? Ooh,
yes.
Number 8 with the tackle, though, getting in the backfield. Trey Fox, the defensive lineman, shedding his block, and one-on-one, I think Fox is going to win a lot of those battles.
Fox, one of the top sack leaders in the state this year, but that time it was on run support.
So 4th down, looks like the Ghosts will go for it here. Ball inside the 10 at the...
Nope, I think they're kicking it, Brett.
Oh, they're going to kick it again.
Yeah.
26-yard field goal.
Got yourself a good kicker that you trust, so try to get these 3 points.
And it is good from 26 yards. So a pair of field goals to open this game. That's Weinberg, Mike?
Weinberg again. 26-yarder.
So Matt Binsfeld has a nice kicker in Kavanaugh Weinberg taking the points. 2 offensive series ends with field goals. This one a 26-yard field goal. 22-yard field goal earlier in the quarter. And as we look at our Piggly Wiggly and Cellcom scoreboard, the Ghosts up 6-zip in this big week 7 matchup in the FBA.
Couple of quick scores, Brett. Oshkosh West leading Appleton East 7-0. Little Shoot up 7-0 on Sheboygan Falls. Seymour 7-0 over Denmark. Pulaski 7-0 over Appleton West.
Yeah, Little Shoot should win that one, I would think, handily. That's going to set up the big game next week at Luxembourg, the LCLC game. That will be for the Northeastern Conference Championship, presumably, right?
Correct.
Short kick there, and boy, it's a live ball. Oof. Good job by number 6 there. That's Elijah Valeri.
You're right, Brett. That was a live ball, and for a minute there, it looked like Valeri might not get there in time.
Nobody knew quite what to expect there. So 2 nice drives, but if you're Appleton North, Mike, you're thinking, okay, put a drive together, put one into the end zone, kick the extra point. We're in the lead.
Yeah, you know, you gotta like what Kaukana's done. They got points on both drives, and even though they were just field goals, you know, those points will add up at the end of the game. But if you're North, it's like 1 touchdown, we're back in the lead, so no issues there either.
Well, let's see what Grant Hardy can do for Appleton North. And this time, Wilson with the handoff. Ooh, didn't see who came in fast, but not much space. Maybe a yard for Wilson on that carry as the clock runs late in the first quarter.
That's one thing you'll see from Kaukauna defense, and we've seen it the last 3-4 years. When their defensive backs smell run, they come up on run support. They come up fast and hit you hard.
Maybe a couple yards for Wilson on that carry. About a minute to go here in this opening quarter. 2 nice drives for Kaukauna, ending in field goals. Second chance to see this Appleton North offense as another handoff to Wilson going to the right side. And we have a fumble here.
The ball came out. I think they ruled him down.
No, the official's saying it looks like he was down. And number 4, Will Clark getting in there to trip up Wilson. But it looks like maybe the ground causing the fumble on that, Mike?
I think so. We're pretty far away, Brett, but I thought he had control until he hit the ground.
So ball at the 39 as the Lightning will huddle up.
Could be the last play of the quarter here, Brett.
How much running did Hardy do in the game last week, Mike? Is he a threat as a running quarterback?
He is a threat, but he didn't do a lot of it last week.
See if Hardy wants to do. Nope, Wilson again trying to dance his way. I think he spins his way for the first down. We'll stop the clock briefly just to reset the chains, but Mike, that's going to be the final play of the opening quarter once they get everything all set up.
His legs never quit there for Wilson. He had his back to the defense at one point, but his legs didn't stop, and he just was determined to get that first down, Brett.
So that first down run by Darcel Wilson is how the first quarter comes to an end. As we look at our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, Kaukauna with a pair of field goals. They lead Appleton North 6-0 this Week 7 matchup. Homecoming night at Appleton North High School. Talk about Grant Hardy, a standout in hoops. Coming off a basketball season in which he earned all FBA second team honors. From what I can tell, he's got 2 Division II offers for basketball, Northern Michigan and Winona State right now. I know they have high hopes for a basketball season. All those guys have been playing for so many years now, and Ramus and Hardy, and sure I'm missing a couple of guys, but I know that they have very high expectations. Not too far away, and it will be basketball season again.
Absolutely. Fond du Lac, Brett, leading Hortonville 7-3. Checking for our guy, Ricardo's checking on a score here from
Kimberly.
Here.
All right, 1st and 10 to open the second quarter. Appleton North, that first down run by Wilson. Hardy waiting for the snap. And he's going to drop back to throw. He's got plenty of time. He's going to step in. Nope, watch out. And it's just too much of a coverage. That's a coverage sack. Too good of defense on that back end for the Ghost, Mike. Looked like Hardy wanted to uncork one, thought better of it. And you can only block for so long before that pocket's going to collapse. So good job defensively on the back end by the Ghosts.
Yeah, he had Muchow open coming across the middle briefly, but by the time he saw him, he didn't have time to get that throw off.
So he'll take the sack, lose a couple yards, 2nd and 12 now. Warm, sticky night here at Paul Engen Field, October 3rd. Summer-like conditions. Doesn't feel like football, and now Hardy swings it over and just out of the hands of number 35, Elliot Fritsch. So 3rd down and 12, and Appleton North just trying to get that offense going.
Yeah, sorry, Brett. You talk about conditioning on a hot night. It's early in the season when it's hot. You're used to it because you've been doing practice all through August. You've been doing your training camp. I don't know how much conditioning these teams do now in late September and October once they're installing game plans and things like that.
Yeah, good point. Something to pay attention to. Oh, good dog. Maybe a little bit behind on that throw.
A little bit behind, but Valeri probably will tell you he should have caught that.
Yeah. That was a rocket from Hardy, and 4th down, so nothing doing for the Lightning on 2 offensive possessions.
We're right next to the Appleton North coaches booth, Brett, and those last 2 drops there's a little bit of foot stomping going on up here.
Some frustration.
Yeah.
Number 87, again, that's Brady Schwalbach, and not even close. So the Ghosts, the 37-yard line, I think they'll mark it. Up 6-zip as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard.
We talked about it last week because last week was Nina's homecoming, and you just don't know what that whole week of preparation and festivities and Spirit Week, what kind of impact that's going to have and how much energy you're going to have left when it gets to be Friday night. And so far it looks like North is just a little lethargic out there.
Long game to play, but you don't want to watch this Kaukauna offense really get clicking. They look pretty good. Those first 2 drives stalled out, so they've had to kick some field goals. But so far with the backup quarterback, Braden Jenkins, and he's been slinging it. And he's going to do it again as he drops back. Watch out! And has to throw it away. That pocket was collapsing quickly. Looked like number 8 getting in there pretty fast. Trey Fox again, right? Boy, he is a problem there on the defensive line. Trey Fox, number 8.
Good job by Jenkins there to cut his losses and throw that ball away. A lot of times you see somebody either force a throw or take the sack, and good job for a guy who doesn't have a lot of playing experience to make the right decision there.
Jenkins again. Now he's going to spin around. Watch out. And trying to set up the screen. Nicely done. Ooh, big tackle there. 14 on the catch, Bennett Geithner, but number 40 for Appleton North, John Bear Boss, the senior linebacker. Looking at that Appleton North defense, 2 sack producers, 2 of the top sack producers in the FBA. Trey Fox with 5.5, and was it Gavin Friga, I want to say? Is that how you say his last name, with 4? They have the top 2, actually. I think those ranked 1 and 2 in the league.
So yeah, that was a great job by Bear Boss on that because he was being blocked and he shed the blocker. That could have been a big play for Kaukauna.
So 3rd down, 3rd and 9. Let's see what we have here is Jenkins. He's got some time now. He's going to tuck it in. Just nothing. Again, there was nowhere for him to go. Good job on that back end of the Appleton North defense, a defense that has really come up with a lot of interceptions as well. So Jenkins just said, nope, nothing there. Let's see if I can make something happen with my feet. But credit Appleton North, Mike, for getting a big stop.
Yeah, that was Friga again with the pressure. That's 2 plays in a row. He got in there, and that's more of what the Appleton North defense was expecting and what you expect them to look like.
Lightning with 9 interceptions so far, very stingy on the back end of its defense. Those 9 picks lead the league. So number 6, that's Elijah Valeri back for this one. Whoa, watch
Bobble.
out, and there's a bobble on the, somehow Weinberg gets rid of it.
Wow, how did he get that
And
off?
then gets the bounce on top of that. But there is a flag. What's the flag? We'll see. Looks like a hold on Kaukauna, and I would think you want to make him punt it again, right? I mean, based on the bounce it took,
I would think so.
I would push it back and try to do it again.
Especially after you just saw them bobble a snap on the previous one. But looks like North's gonna just take the ball and
Maybe take it on the end of the punt.
Brett, Kimberly, and Nina scoreless second quarter.
You know, it's interesting. I try to set up these games back in like springtime, March, and you're thinking, well, Nina lost Grant Dean and Evan Van Evenhoven. Maybe they might take a little bit of a step back. Kimberly had some unknowns, and then you thought Appleton North with its defense and Kaukauna, you know, there were some questions with Kaukauna too, but I thought, yeah. And you should just know better. I mean, again, these are 2 awesome games, but never doubt Kimberly and never doubt Nina, I'm thinking right now.
I picked against both of them in different games earlier this year, and then they won them, and I'm like, you just can't underestimate those 2 teams.
Always feel very comfortable with Appleton North. You know they're going to be there. Kaukauna is going to be in it, and that's what we're seeing here in Week 7 is there's a handoff to number 5.
Anthony Reichel with the carry there.
Yeah, and how about Dylan, is it Lotzer?
Yes.
With the tackle coming in. But just because there's some it's not rebuild, it's reload, I think is the old cliche, right? And I think you just have to say in the FVA year in and year out, it's going to be Kimberly, it's going to be Nina, it's going to be Appleton North, it's going to be Kaukauna. You know, Fond du Lac, you said, kind of a tough luck team. They've got some athletes, but just some tough losses. But, you know, they've been good in the past as well. There's Reichel again with a carry. Not much there for the Lightning running back.
Nice job by Wyatt Romanescu for Kaukauna to burst through the line there and make first contact. Yeah, Fond du Lac, you know, every year you think they're going to take that next step and reach that upper echelon of FVA teams, and hasn't quite got there yet, but they're a formidable opponent every week too. And
it always kind of seems like it's these 4 teams now in the FVA. So here you go, 3rd down for Grant Hardy in this Appleton North offense. And what do we have here? A flag, that could be a delay game, a false start, somebody flinched. Another penalty, Mike. A lot of flags here tonight.
yeah, those are killers. You go from 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 10, Brett. It changes what you can do or what you call.
Nothing like Western
Yeah, remember that week, was that week 3?
That was
like 9 flags out of 9 flags and 10 plays or something?
Yeah, that was ugly.
Well, let's see what the Lightning can do here. 3rd and 10, got time over the middle, and woo, big hit. Number 6, Valeri, the intended receiver there. You know you're going to take a shot, right, coming over the middle. Both players seem to be getting up slowly. Valeri slowly for North, though he is up, but we have a ghost down right now. And I can't get a number, but hopefully the young man is all right. Looking elsewhere in the league, as we mentioned, Nina Kimberly, that's the big one. Also Hortonville at Fond du Lac, Appleton East at Oshkosh West.
Fond du Lac leading Hortonville 7-3 right now. Pulaski up 21-0 on Appleton West. Oshkosh West 14-0 over Appleton East.
Appleton East with the new head coach. Is it,
Jarius James
yes,
is the head
that's
coach
right.
at Appleton East. Yeah, taking over from Mark Romanacher, who, of course, is enjoying some good success at Little Chute this season.
Yeah, that's a good fit, I think. We did the Little Chute Denmark game a couple weeks ago, a chance to see the Mustangs after they had that big win over Freedom in the County End game. Kind of put them in position now to compete for the NEC championship, and talk to Mark, and look like he's enjoying things at Little Chute. They got a nice setup. Always a really good football program, nice turf field, really good facilities, and playing one of the top leagues in the state, excuse me, in its divisions. Like, I think that's basically a 3-4 division, divisions 3 and 4. But that's a good fit. Brings a lot of energy and leadership for sure.
Another short kick, Brett.
Big into that leadership
Yeah, he always
mentality.
Yeah, he did that same thing at Appleton East. Just want to catch up, Brett. That was Luke Tetzloff for Kaukauna, number 5, who was the defensive back who was injured on that last play, but hopefully he can get back on the field here next time they have the ball.
Senior safety, yep, key guy in that Kaukauna defense. So
yeah,
hopefully
definitely
he's all right.
One of their top defenders for sure.
All right, so Kaukauna up 6-zip as we look at our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. Ball at the 38-yard line. And again, if you joined us late, no Ryan Carroll tonight at quarterback for the Ghosts. He's injured, but Braden Jenkins filling in very well. As Reardon now trying to get something going, and not much there. Ben Wenzel, number 7, one of the first guys there, the University of Wisconsin recruit. He's going to play for the Badgers next season.
We got a flag down on the play there, Brett, as well.
Second in the FEA in total tackles, I believe, 51.5 for Wenzel. And a penalty against Kaukauna. 10-yard penalty. Of course, Kaukauna, just like Appleton North, both so really beefing up that non-conference schedule. We'll talk about that here in a little bit as well. But that kind of plays into what we were talking about off camera before we went live, was that new playoff matrix system.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that a little bit at halftime too.
Setting up a screen, and Reardon gets it. Those screens are so risky sometimes. Boy, you really invite that rush as you try to suck him in as long as you can. And on the other hand, hope that you don't have any illegal men downfield as well, trying to block.
Yeah,
so
it's a tough play to execute properly, and I love that play though. If I was an offensive coordinator, I'd be a big screen guy. Bubble screens, middle screens to your fullback, screens to your halfback.
Usually work, don't they?
Like you said though, that's a tricky play to get your linemen to not go downfield, because they're just doing what they're trained to do, is hit the guy in front of them.
And make sure your quarterback doesn't panic when he sees a whole bunch of defenders in his face.
Absolutely.
So Jenkins here, second down, and behind the sticks, lofts one downfield, nearly picked off on the back end. It's at 37 back there for Appleton North. Dane Smith, the junior defensive back, nearly coming down with it, but just tipped a little bit too high. So third down and 12 coming up. We have another flag? No.
Yeah, I think Gustman was the receiver on that, and that ball would have been intercepted, Brett, like you said, if Gustman didn't get the hand up there and deflect it.
So third down for Jenkins and 12. He's going to just hand it off to Reardon, and nothing doing there. Number 8 coming in fast. Trey Fox again. Boy, you've called his name a lot. Boy, you look at him. Boy, he is a big, strong-looking kid down there, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Good-looking player for that North defense. Both defenses now kind of settling in, and now we're going to probably get that defensive battle maybe we sort of anticipated coming into tonight.
Yeah, I think you're right. Quick update, Brett. Neenah goes up 7-0. Ashton Van Beek, 66-yard touchdown run for the Rockets.
Boy, he has really come on this season. We knew he was going to be
quarterback,
good,
then
but
he was a receiver. Now he's a quarterback again. Just a talented guy.
I think that quarterback, him being a quarterback his freshman year, remember when he came in for the injured Evan Van Evenhoven? Yep. Invaluable experience he gained. Van Evenhoven was then back next season, but you could kind of see it wasn't too big for Van Beek as an actual freshman. I mean, you're thinking he was playing 8th grade football the year before. Now he's quarterbacking one of the top teams in the state as a freshman, a ninth grader.
I think I was streamed one of the games with you that year, and I'm thinking I couldn't imagine being a freshman playing quarterback in the FVA.
And he did well.
He did.
So maybe it should be no surprise, but boy, I think he's turned some more heads as far as this kid is a Fox Valley Association Player of the Year candidate right now. High punt, and Valeri just going to get away from that as it skips to about the 19-yard line with 4:46, 4:45 to play in the second quarter.
To echo your thoughts, I would say he's more than a candidate for FVA player. I think right now Van Beek probably is your best player in the FVA or your FVA player of the year. Obviously, let's see how the rest of this game goes tonight and the rest of the season goes. But he's been as valuable as any player in the FVA for his team.
And coming back again next season on top of that.
Where will he play next year? Quarterback, receiver, quarterback. I'm pretty sure he's locked in at quarterback.
Tight end, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, I think if you're Steve Young, you're thinking, wow, I can't believe I have this kid for another year. But he's been sensational. Grant Hardy now under center. The little play action pass to, boy, this can't get that passing game going right now. Sam Schmalls, the senior running back, pass is just a little off target right now, Mike.
Just a little bit, yeah. You got to like the play calling. I mean, they're doing misdirection. They're getting guys open downfield, and whether it's Hardy missing them just by a little bit or putting it right on their hands and them not hauling it in, it's just been a rough start for this Appleton North offense. Sweaty hands. Maybe they're not all. Are they all wearing receivers' gloves out there, Brett?
I think so.
Probably. I don't think anybody doesn't wear them anymore.
This time a handoff to number 20. That is Brody Ope. Listed as a wide receiver. I think that might be his first touch as a running back tonight.
Yeah. He had a few carries last week, I remember, against Nina.
Kaukauna defense doing some work as well. Boy. Got some playmakers at all three levels. Trying to see if I see Tetzloff back. Yeah, number 5, he is back out there, Mike. So good to see Luke Tetzloff back for the Ghosts. Now Hardy going to look to his right and finds
Mutchow.
Yep. Did he get the first down? Oh, and a flag after that. What do we have here? I see the Appleton North sideline. Looks like they're clapping.
There was a little shove out of bounds. It wasn't anything, vicious, but it was definitely late.
Personal foul now on Kaukauna. Is that our third personal foul penalty tonight?
I think 2 on the Lightning, right, and the first one on Kaukauna.
Boy, got to keep your cool. I can't imagine Matt Bensfield is too pleased with that on the opposite sideline. I said this when we streamed the game at Nina. I'm looking at Coach Bensfield across the way. No headset. He does it old school. Remember, he was at Wrightstown for a number of years. Steve Klister, the head coach, the longtime head coach, he doesn't wear a headset either.
That's right, yeah. It is weird to see a head coach without a headset, but
doing just fine. He's built a heck of a program here. Oh, zip pass over the middle.
Nice grab there by number 12, Brett Jackson. Score.
Boy, he took a shot, too.
He did. We talked all night so far about guys not hauling in passes, but that was a great catch by Score.
Hardy's got a fastball, doesn't he?
He does.
He can whip it too. Both these quarterbacks showing off their arms tonight. So ball at the 44, Kaukauna territory. Kaukauna, I believe, opened the game with the ball, so
correct.
Appleton North starts the second half. So thinking about maybe a chance to double up, right? Get some points here at the end of the first half. There's a nice little toss. That is number 24, Mike. That's Brock
Strunzi. Strunzi with the carry there. If they've got some injuries or if they're just trying to find something to click.
A little bit of a spark, yeah.
They're definitely, rotating the ball carriers back there for the Lightning tonight.
1st and 10 at the Kaukauna 40, under 3 minutes to play. Clock running. Both teams with 3 timeouts to use if needed. Hardy under center again. Another play action. Whoa, takes a big shot as he unloads it, and nothing there.
He's going deep there to Gabe Meitner.
Well, he took a hit, though.
Hardy did, yeah. That's tough to stand in there when you know you're going to get hit, especially when you know you're going to get hit down kind of around the knees.
You know, Chris Kelt, the boys basketball coach here at Appleton North, is like, please, 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 please get up, please get up.
Right.
As you said, Grant Hardy, one of top returning boys basketball players in the FVA.
Coach Kellett's like, hand it off. The rest of the night, just hand it off.
Hardy waiting for the snap. And again, drops back, has got a little time, swings it out to the flat. That's number 20. That is Olp again. Remember, Kaukauna opened the first two drives, ending in field goals, both by Kavanaugh Weinberg. 22-yarder and I think a 26-yarder, if memory serves.
Correct.
And that's been it. So we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. 3rd and 9. Now, it's going to be a little bit of an extended halftime, folks, so we'll run a couple of our commercials highlighting our sponsors, but then we're going to, when we come back, we're going to showcase the Appleton North Marching Band, so definitely stick around for that. Oh, boy, Hardy steps up, and I think he's going to run. That's a good decision. A lot of turf in front of him, trying to dance outside. Good
ball's
tag.
Out,
oh, the ball's out.
Still loose.
And I think it went out of bounds.
Oh. Did Tetzloff have control of it long enough for it to be Kaukana's ball or not, though? I don't think so.
I think it skipped out of bounds. But, yeah, I think punt team comes out. You rely on your defense, Mike. Play field position, pin Kaukauna deep. But, boy, that ball came rocketing out and really skipping fast.
I think Coach Binsfeld, he's talking to the refs right now like, hey, did we have that long enough before we lost it?
That ball goes back to the Kaukauna 48-yard line.
Officials talking things over. It's going to be 4th down. No,
It is,
he
yeah.
puts up the 4th down.
From what I could see, that's the right call, Brett. But it was that close to Kaukauna having control of it long enough to be their ball.
Boy, Hardy, I think, made the right decision. There was nothing there, and there was a lot of turf in front of him, and just some good defense there. Looked like he had more space to run, but you saw how fast and athletic that Kaukauna defense is to close that up and then really deliver a lick to knock that ball out.
Fast and athletic, two things I don't know anything about.
You and me both. You're faster and more athletic than me. I know that.
That is so far from the truth.
No, I don't think so. So that ball skips to about the 28-yard or 23-yard line, 24-yard line. We'll see where they mark it. With 2:12 to play now, Kaukauna with a chance to end the half with some points. Not with this back, Mike. I tell you.
Yeah. We'll see what Kaukauna does here, Brett. They haven't been shy about throwing the ball all night, but now you don't want to get too you don't want to do anything too crazy now here. Don't want to give Appleton North the chance to get the ball back at end.
Jenkins got some time. Watch out. Oh, Fox coming in and delivers a big hit.
Yeah, Weinberg came open late there, and Jenkins saw him, just couldn't quite connect.
Well, if you're Jenkins or any quarterback, you're looking at number 8. I mean, number 7 as well, but boy, the number 8 is disruptive along that defensive line. You can only block him for so long before he's going to start coming at you fast. And you start kind of peeking at him a little bit, versus looking downfield saying, where's number 8?
I think you have to, yeah. You know when you drop back that you got Fox, you got Wenzel, you got a host of other Lightning coming after you. I wouldn't get comfortable back there.
No, not at all. 2nd and 10. Jenkins drops back again. Boy, has to deliver it. Ooh, big hit.
Good hit there by, that's John Bear Boss again, Brett, sorry.
Yeah, and getting up slow is number 28 for the Ghosts, Muhammad Job, where he took a shot. That's the thing. You've seen both of these quarterbacks kind of over the middle of the field, where a lot of hitting, a lot of traffic, and both of these teams taking some shots. Definitely safer up here.
North has all 3 timeouts.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yep,
so
both teams with all 3.
Okay, so Little surprised that they haven't used one of them yet, but Coach Solom, I guess he's going to hope they get the ball back after this play, and then he'll use his timeouts on offense.
Official timeout.
Is it equipment timeout?
I wonder if Jenkins has some blood on his uniform. They're sending him off the field for this play, so
684.
he's got to go out for at least one play.
$314.
See Coach Binsfeld talking to the official. So who comes in now?
Well, he's going to take a timeout now.
And in just a moment, we'll announce the winner of the wing.
So the Ghosts will burn a timeout.
Yeah, the Ghosts were getting ready to snap the ball there, Brett, and the official saw something on Jenkins' uniform, that either equipment issue or maybe had some blood on there, and he sent him to the sideline.
We also want to
Talked about this before when we've done Kaukauna games, but Matt Binsfeld, his 10th season now as Kaukauna head coach. As I mentioned before, a co-head coach previously at Wrightstown, where he helped lead the Tigers to a D4 state title in 2011, but then became, well, I guess he was the Tigers' sole head coach for a little while, right? And then moved to Kaukauna, his alma mater. But you just look at what he's done with this program. When he took over, it was a kind of a tough shape, right? In his first two seasons were 2-7, but then 5-5, 8-4, 6-1. That's the COVID year. 6-4, 8-5, and then really 11-2 in 2023, and a trip to the state semis. 2022, they went to the state semis. Last year, state quarterfinals, 9-3. This year, 3-3, and competing for a conference title. Heck of a job he's really done building this program into upper echelon, and that's not easy to do in this league when you have the mainstays already established.
Right, so close to making it to Camp Randall, like you said, with those trips to the state semifinals, and just developed into one of the great programs.
Jenkins, boy, he's got to get rid of it. Oh, somehow.
Tipped, but
Yeah.
still caught there by Bennett Geithner.
And first down. Steve Young, same thing at Neenah. And when he took that program over, tough shape, and now instead of always basically just kind of Appleton North and Kimberly with a token appearance from time to time from a Fond du Lac, now you've got Kaukauna and Neenah as mainstays as well. Makes the league even more fun. Reared nowhere to go on that, and it looks like Matt Binsfeld. So you want to burn another timeout?
Yep, Kaukauna took that one there, Brett.
52.2 seconds to play. One timeout remaining for the Ghosts as we look at our Cellcom. And Piggly Wiggly scoreboard.
to the equipment shed. We do have a winner for the 50-50 raffle. For the bar in Lindale, the wing party, 586-8774.
Checking our YouTube chat. I don't know if some scores are rolling in or not.
North entrance of the
Just
press
Neenah up
box.
7-zip is what we see.
Delicious victory.
I got a few here from our boys back at the office. Winnicotti's up 42-0 on Wapaka.
Oh,
Boy,
geez.
Winnicott is a juggernaut this year. Pulaski 28-0 over Appleton West. Oshkosh West still leading Appleton East 14-0. Little Chute 28-0 on Sheboygan Falls now. Fond du Lac 14-3 over Hortonville.
Second and 9 for Kaukauna. Jenkins now spinning his way to his left. Tough throw coming up. Trying to set up that screen. Or just trying to look for Weinberg. Kind of trying to find that pocket in the Appleton North defense. That's a tough play, Mike. He's going to his left, and he's a right-handed thrower. And he's almost kind of backing up as he's throwing, too, especially with that pressure coming at him.
Yeah, got some late pressure there from Austin Barnes, the defensive back, came up and put a lick on him.
Yeah, some big games next week, as I mentioned. Little Chute, Luxembourg, Casco. That will be for the Northeastern Conference Championship. You know, I kind of might have to call Luxembourg just to see what kind of accommodations they have. It's been a while since I've been there, but I'm not quite sure if they've got what we need, but I can always check. Otherwise, Fondy at Neenah is always a fun one, too.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to a football game up at Luxembourg, just some baseball games.
Well, watch out, setting up that screen again. Ooh. How about number 91 getting in there for Appleton North?
Yeah, that's Gavin Friga. He's been active tonight.
Number 91, Kevin Krega on the stop for the
A junior defensive lineman, 6 foot, 214 pounds.
long four.
And now Appleton North burning a timeout, Mike, with the punt team coming up for Kaukauna.
Might as well there, Brett. Can't take him home with you. Plus, you give the band a little more time to set up for the halftime show here. Use your timeouts.
They got to be hot, too, in those uniforms.
I would think so.
But yeah, week 9, 2 weeks from now, we'll be back here at Paul Engen Field for Appleton North Kimberly. That's always kind of a must game we got to do on the schedule. And
Bayport leading De Pere 28-7 in the second quarter.
just not much in the FRCC other than Bayport and West De Pere. And that's a big game next week as well. Those two teams play. That's the big game up in Green Bay next week.
Yeah, there's always a lot of games we'd like to stream, but sometimes there's press boxes that don't have the equipment for it, to handle our live streams and things like that. So or the space. So we want to do the best game every week, but sometimes there's some roadblocks. But happy to be here tonight for sure.
Oh yeah, this is again one of the big games of the night in the FVA, and we got to thank Athletic Director Jerry Kabuski for letting us hang out tonight.
Low snap.
Whoa. Near block there. Kind of bringing everybody, hoping you can get that block.
Trey Fox almost got the block there. It's not just a sack artist.
No. But Jerry Kabuski, the athletic director here, does a fantastic job. Their staff here is excellent, and always love working with Jerry and the IT folks, and he always makes sure we're well taken care of. And we'll see him again in a couple weeks.
Probably in the same booth, right? The same spot.
This is the booth.
The same cramped.
Same, yeah. I think at some point they'll probably upgrade the press box, but it works.
It works.
But I'm understanding that that Appleton North Kimberly game could be a very special evening. That's all I've been told.
Uh-oh.
So you got to stay tuned for that, apparently. And week 9, and then we'll get ready for the playoffs as Wilson now goes, and let's see if North wants to burn another timeout. I think the Lightning will, right? Yep.
You can't tease like that. What
special
evening?
I don't know, other than that's basically what I've been told. So it could be a very, very special night for that the annual grudge match between Appleton North and Kimberly.
I'll pump Brett for some information at halftime, folks, and we'll hopefully can talk about it in the second half.
Rosie, that's all we were told, right? But it's just we got to stay tuned, is what we've been told. So it should be pretty cool, from my understanding. At least that's what they're telling us.
I'm intrigued now.
But we'll be here for it. We can't wait to see what's going to happen. Maybe they're going to honor us.
Why?
Media members of the year, live streamers of the year.
That's a worthy award for you guys. Maybe Ricardo's going to eat his 10,000th career hot dog or something, and they're going to give him the ceremonial gold hot dog at halftime. Special appearances by maybe Jordan Love's going to come make a special appearance or something. Now we're just speculating.
Now we're speculating. We can't spread rumors like that.
Yeah, we can speculate for all we want for the next 2 weeks.
It should be fun, from what I understand. So we'll keep our eyes and ears open as Hardy now finds his target, heading out of bounds. That's Ope. Stops the clock with 16.2 seconds to go. And what do you do here, Mike? You're on your side of the field, ball at the 44. With 16.2 seconds to go against a stingy Kaukauna defense. You don't want to make a mistake.
No, you don't. I mean, you don't want to give up a sack or I hate to say it, but if you're going to make a turnover or throw an interception, you want it to be deep downfield. It can't be on an out route that they jump the out route or something. So I definitely like going for it, but you just have to be smart with your play call.
1st and 10 for Hardy. Appleton North still has a timeout to use. Hardy steps into his throw and nothing there. Looks like he took a hit.
Watch out, was open, coming across the middle a little late there.
Protection kind of.
Yeah, Hardy had to get rid of it. Probably a
tick
before he wanted to, exactly.
12.9 seconds to go, second down.
Brett, I went 5-0 in my predictions last week, so my first perfect week of the season finally. So
well, you're not like Dan Vanderpass, who was going 5-0 every week, almost every season.
Yeah, he was picking tomato cans.
That was always the funny joke, right? That you're picking easy games to pick. Look at Wilson scoot his way.
He's still on his feet.
Needs to get out of bounds and does with 3.8 seconds to go. Now you just maybe heave one downfield and see if you can.
Absolutely. Hardy's got the arm to chuck it to the end zone.
Or, you know, a little trick play, maybe a little hook and lateral types play, something the Detroit Lions would run.
Hey, do you want a timeout to set this up? Yeah, take it.
And it looks like Appleton North will burn its final timeout to talk this play over. You could probably hear the coaches.
I was just going to say, we got the North coaching staff next to us in the booth, and they were calling down to the field saying, hey, let's take a timeout and talk this over.
See what you can come up with here.
And set up some kind of Hail Mary. Those were the fun, looking way back to my playing days, those were the fun parts of practice when you practice like the Hail Mary passes and gadget plays and things like that you might only use once all season, but you love practicing them.
Just saw Paul Engen down there, the namesake on this coaching staff. Legendary coach Paul Engen. Former head coach here, head coach at Appleton West. Boy, he won a lot of games with the Terrors. And see him down there, still doing his thing, helping out.
Brett, they're at halftime over at Kimberly. It's still Nina 7-0 at halftime over the Papermakers.
That's another thing, too. We talk about Ashton Van Beek, but I don't think that Nina defense gets near enough credit for how good it is.
No, it's outstanding. Gave up 27 points last week to North, so, but there
was
again, there were some
screwy things,
some fluky things in
right?
that game. Yeah, exactly.
Well, see what Hardy wants to do. Last play of the half, presumably, unless there's a defensive penalty. He's just going to chuck it downfield, and that is intercepted.
Now you got to watch for the return.
Out. Yep.
You got to watch for the return.
He's got some running room, cuts it back inside. That's
Still
number
on his
21. Feet. That's Lathan Hurst. And finally brought down, but that's the danger. But Lathan Hurst, a long return, the junior safety, but that's how this first half comes to a close. But if you're on the Appleton North sideline, your heart skips a beat a little bit, right?
Absolutely.
Hurst is a good athlete, and you never know.
And that was Hardy, the quarterback, who made the tackle on that play.
Brad Hardy made the tackle for the Lightning.
So both teams will head over to the locker room, catch a breather, but an extended halftime here at Paul Engen Field because it's homecoming. And as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, Kaukauna up 6-0 over Appleton North, just a pair of field goals. But we will talk more about tonight's game and everything we have coming up digitally at USA Today Network Wisconsin in a bit. But again, just letting everybody know, when we come back from the break, we're going to showcase the Appleton North Marching Band on this homecoming evening. So in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after these messages.
From the moment we get up, technology is at work in our world. That's why Cellcom built a network to support big moments and small victories. It's technology with a heartbeat.
I do it right, I'm powered up, I feel alive. I do it right, I'm hot as heat, my start a fire like sugar, 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 nothing sweeter than me. I spice it up, I'm having fun, I'm feeling free. Here I come, ba-da-ba-da-bum. It feels so good to be me. I'm a superstar. I'm a superstar.
Welcome back to Paul Engen Field here on the campus of Appleton North High School. Halftime. As we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, Kaukauna leading Appleton North 6-0 in this Week 7 matchup. One of these two teams will emerge with the big victory and will keep itself in FVA championship contention. Neenah also leading Kimberly's 7-0 at the half. That's another big one in the league, both undefeated in conference play. Again, thanks to our sponsors, Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly. U.S. Cellular customers switch to Cellcom and get 6 months free. Keep your phone, keep your number, and get Wisconsin's local network built for you. Visit a store or cellcom.com for details and to make the switch. And Piggly Wiggly is proud to support Wisconsin high school athletics as your local grocery store. They're committed to making a difference in the community, both on and off the field. Shop local, shop the pig. I don't know if you have any more scores or I know we got the Appleton North Marching Band here coming up, but anything you want to add before we turn it over to the Marching Band?
No, I think this game, to me, this game is pretty much what we expected. We were surprised a little early in the game with the Kaukauna coming out throwing there on almost every down. That was something we probably didn't expect, but the game has kind of settled in after that, Brett. Now I think two really good defenses just kind of shutting down these offenses.
See who makes the big mistake in the second half, who blinks. No touchdowns, just a pair of field goals by Kavanaugh Wyenberg. Both in the first quarter, a 22-yard field goal with 6:57 to go, and then a 26-yarder with 1:35 remaining in the quarter. That's the score, 6-0 at the half. Tell you what, let's us take a little bit of a breather, and let's cast a spotlight here on this homecoming night, the Appleton North Marching Band. Let's listen to them for a little while, and then we'll come back, talk about the game and things we have coming up. Another busy week, as always, in the fall at USA Today Network Wisconsin and the Post Crescent.
And destroy the Galactic Empire's planet-killing superweapon, the Death Star. Our show begins with Star Wars Space Theme, composed by the great John Williams and conducted by Dade Ellis. Darth Vader, a powerful Sith was once the heroic Jedi Knight Anakin Skywalker, but was seduced to the dark side of the Force. After a duel with his former master Obi-Wan, Darth Vader was permanently encased in his iconic black armor and helmet. The Imperial March symbolizes the galactic power and Darth Vader's presence. This song features the flag team led by Captain Olivia Stevenson and co-captains Lydia Albers and Marielle Schrader. Here's the Imperial March, conducted by Henry Clothier. The Appleton North High School Marching Band has a rich tradition of student composition for the drum teacher each year. Honors Band percussionist and senior Ian Rogers composed this year's feature. It spotlights some fine percussion soloists. What is this piece called, you ask? Here's Ian's composition. He calls it Crunch Rap. In the original trilogy, Skywalker and Darth Vader fought twice. The first fight is the famous severing of Luke's head, and Vader revealing, "I am your father." The second duel aboard the Death Star, Luke fights a conflicted Vader, and eventually refuses the Emperor's command to kill him, proving his loyalty to the light side. Tonight's halftime ends in an epic battle between good and evil. Here is March of the Resistance, conducted by Sabrina Chanda. May the Force be with you. Marching Band. Without their hard work and dedication, this show would not have been possible. Finally, a shout out to Becca Jones for the halftime trophy.
Well, how about the Appleton North Marching Band doing the little Star Wars for us tonight here on homecoming night. I didn't think we'd see a lightsaber fight here tonight, Mike, but we did. Darth Vader got beat by Luke Skywalker.
I think the two defenses tonight have been doing a lightsaber fight tonight. Isn't it crazy how, was it, 50 years since Star Wars came out that it's still a focal point of halftime shows? You know, it's just the staying power is incredible.
1977 that came out. I was 5 years old, and it's almost 50 years. Isn't that something? But that was good stuff. Good stuff by the Appleton North Marching Band. Happy to give them some much-deserved attention because they put in a lot of work, and that was pretty cool to watch those two guys going at it with those lightsabers.
Absolutely.
I want one of those lightsabers. I was a big Star Wars guy growing up, and I had all the action figures, but I didn't have a cool lightsaber like that. I'm kind of jealous.
I was a big, partial to Yoda and Chewbacca. Those were kind of my, wasn't so much into like, Han and Luke Skywalker, but Yoda and Chewbacca, those were my guys.
I still have the Millennium Falcon. My grandpa gave it to me. Yeah, I was probably 8 years old then, I think, but still have it. The original, if anybody wants it. It might be up for sale. You know,
Oh, wow.
But, good stuff.
That's the surprise you teased in
There
the
it
first
is.
half. And 2 weeks from now, Brett will be auctioning off the
original
the
Millennium
original
Falcon from
Millennium
1980.
Falcon,
I think I
yes.
got it.
I almost said Maltese Falcon. That would be something different. Yeah.
I'll bring it here to Appleton North High School in 2 weeks, and I'll start an auction.
Probably don't want to start that rumor because you'd get a lot of people showing up just for that.
Well, it's been played with. It's not in mint condition. Let's just put it that way. But
I am thinking, yeah. Did you get it autographed by like Harrison Ford or anything?
No, but Harrison Ford went to college with my father-in-law at Ripon
Oh,
College.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, enough about that. I know they're going to put some more time on the clock here at halftime, so we do have some time to talk. But, yeah, defensive battle between these two teams. I mean, as I mentioned, just 2 first-half field goals for the Ghosts on their opening possessions of the game, both by Kavanaugh Weinberg. 22-yard field goal with 6:57 remaining in the opening quarter, and then he added a 26-yard field goal with 1:35. Been all defense from then on. And, Mike, I think probably anticipating the same thing in the second half. I think it's going to be which team makes the big mistake to give the other side maybe a short field or a pick six or something like that is what might sway this game and sway this outcome.
Yeah, North has got us, that's 2 weeks in a row now. North has kind of shot itself in the foot a little bit. Dropped some passes, had some penalties, some things that, getting them down in distance. They've been losing that battle kind of in the first half. So they're close. North is close. And in a 6-0 game, like you said, one big mistake or one big play can turn the tide. And but so far it's been tough sledding for the Appleton North offense for sure.
The other big game in the FVA tonight, Neenah Kimberly. At last check, it was 7-0 Rockets at the half. That game is being played nearby at Papermaker Stadium in Kimberly. Some things coming up for us. Monday is our Clubhouse Live Packers show. It takes place at the Fox Club inside Neuroscience Group Field at Fox City Stadium in Grand Chute. Packer safety Evan Williams will join us. He's one of our anchor guests along with Matthew Golden. They both appear once a month, and then we fill in the rest of the dates with other guys. And should be a lot of fun coming off the bye. We'll talk to Evan about the defensive issues against the Dallas Cowboys. But Evan's a great guy, fan favorite, and definitely check it out. What did we have last week, Rosie? Why am I blanking on?
It was Malik Heath.
Malik Heath, the wide receiver. Yep, the week before was Barron Sorrell. We have Rashawn Gary coming up. Romeo Dobbs is going to be on the show later on in the season. So, Matthew Golden will be back. So definitely check it out. Again, it's at the Fox Club, Neuroscience Group Field at Fox City Stadium in Grand Chute, home of the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers. Free parking, elevator service is available to get up to the Fox Club. A great site, a nice banquet venue if you've never been there. I think Appleton North football has held its end of the season banquet there a few times, and it's just a nice space. So show is free. You don't need a ticket for admission. Gates open at 5 o'clock. Show starts at 6:30 p.m. And we have a lot of fun, so please stop by. And we also have our high school team spotlight. Don't know who Ricardo's going to get this week, but that adds a whole lot of fun. We had Winneconne football on this past Monday. They brought maybe too much energy. I don't know. They were really into it. So looking forward to that. And if you can be there, we'd love to see you. We give away some great prizes as well. But if you can't, we stream it live on all of our websites, USA Today Network, Wisconsin YouTube channel, and our Facebook pages, including Clubhouse Live and Packers News, in addition to the Post Crescent and the Press Gazette. So looking forward to that. Wednesday will be our Varsity Roundtable show, our weekly look at the Fox Valley prep sports scene. That'll be 7 o'clock. Don't know if Ricardo has scheduled anybody for this coming week. But again, you can find that on postcrescent.com and our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. We just had
St. Mary Catholic
St.
tennis.
Mary Catholic girls tennis.
Yeah.
You got a better memory than me. I don't know why. I can barely remember what I did this morning. So, yep, they were on. We've had FEL girls volleyball on, Xavier girls volleyball, Kimberly girls volleyball, so Kimberly boys volleyball. So it's been a fun run and get back at it, especially in our new office. And then next Friday we'll do a varsity game of the week, our Cellcom varsity game of the week, but just to be determined. Haven't figured that out yet. Mike and I will talk about it, and Ricardo and Rosie too, kind of figure out maybe what is our best option and take it from there. But again, we'll be somewhere, and live coverage will kick off at 6:30 p.m. Again, I'll announce it on my Twitter account or X account at PCBrettC, so please give me a follow. And you can always access our previous Game of the Week live streams on our USA Today Network Wisconsin websites. Just go to the sports section and scroll down until you see the Watch Our Varsity Game of the Week Prep live streams link. So a busy week. We're kind of in that Monday, Wednesday, Friday rhythm, at least from a streaming standpoint. But Mike, you always got something going on every week.
Yeah, non-football next week. This week, of course, was golf regionals, the start of the WIA postseason already.
Wow.
We had golf regionals this week, golf sectionals, next week. Tennis subsectionals and sectionals will be next week.
We just got into the fall season, didn't we?
It seems like it, but yeah, we're that close to state tournaments already.
Well, you think week 7 of football, we're only a couple weeks out from finding out the playoff pairings.
Right, and we talked about it earlier in the game. Of course, there's the new playoff system this year, or new system for selecting the teams with the playoff matrix. It's basically a point system. Dumbing it down about as simply as we can is you get more points for winning. You get more points for winning against teams in like your own size and own division, and you get dinged for losing, games or losing games against teams of lower divisions than you are. So all you can do, 4 wins used to guarantee a playoff spot, or a 500 record or above 500 record in the conference used to guarantee a playoff spot. Not anymore. I mean, if you do the math, it's pretty much the case that if you've got a winning conference record, you're probably getting into the playoffs, or at least most of those teams will, but it's not a guarantee anymore.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit about that, but basically that matrix system is taking away the controversy of the computer seedings and how they slotted everybody.
Right, that's the big thing. I mean, it's certainly going to factor into who makes the playoffs, but more so it's going to factor into what the seeds are and who you play once you get to the playoffs.
Again, thinking about myself only, I enjoyed the fact that we had the playoff seedings because it gave us some unbelievable first-round matchups that we never used to have. I mean, we've had Appleton North, Kimberly.
Yeah, right.
Now that's not fair to them, but for us, we're like, wow, what a first-round playoff matchup. So from a streaming standpoint, but it's more fair this way. I like how it's set up. Just trying to kind of get the grasp of it. So. Second half underway. Appleton North with the ball to start.
Another short kick.
Yeah, and it's going to be a good field for Appleton North. Near midfield, finally pushed out of bounds. Mike, that's Brody Ope. And I think that's showing the respect of some of those returners, including Ope himself. They've got some dynamic guys that can take returns back. And look at this. Great field position near midfield at its own 47 is where Appleton North will start with the football here to open the second half.
Probably their best opening field position to start a drive tonight, I think. But
well,
now they got to do something with it, right?
Yeah, and Grant
can't have penalties, can't have drops like they did in the first half. We'll see what they do in the second half.
Grant Hardy under center to start, and it's a handoff to Darcel Wilson. Boy, look at that Kaukauna defense. Just string that out, shooting the gaps, nowhere nowhere for Wilson, the junior running back, to go.
Will Clark and Luke Tetzloff, two of the defensive backs, up quick there to snuff out any holes that Wilson might have.
Well, you're seeing some outstanding defensive play on both sides. Just athletes, playmakers, speed, strength, explosiveness. Really from the defensive line, linebackers, and the back end on both sides right now. It's going to be one of those slugfests. I kind of like it. I like these games. Offensive coordinators don't like these games, but these are fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Hardy again, 2nd and 11 under center. And this time, nope, he's going to play fake it. Watch out. Oh, he's going to sling it downfield. Deep shot looking for. Oh, and he's got it. Touchdown. Touchdown, Gabe Meitner.
Is that 52 yards, Brett? Or
53-yard score for Meitner, Mike, and just like that, Appleton North strikes to open the second half. First touchdown of the game. Nice catch and concentration over the middle of the field, Mike, by Meitner.
That was a great throw by Hardy. He threw it up there, gave Meitner the chance to catch it, and just a great job by Gabe there to haul it down.
PAT by Shandavong. Kaylor Shandavong is good for Appleton North, and just like that, 53-yard hookup between Grant Hardy and Gabe Meitner. And as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, the Lightning now lead 7-6.
What did we say, Brett? The first half, they some passes that they couldn't quite haul in, and see if they could turn the tables in the second half, and Meitner did right there with a great catch.
Great catch, because there was some coverage there too, but Hardy put up a ball for him to go and get it, and that was a nice pass. Interesting that they came out of center or under center too to open up the half, not in that shotgun or pistol or whatever you want to call it, but under center, got that play fake there, maybe getting the defense to suck up a little bit because Wilson had the handoff on the opening play, but it was one-on-one, and Meitner able to win that battle, 7-6, Appleton North with the lead. And don't forget, Mike, Brody Ope set that up with a nice return near midfield.
Yeah, you can start a drive in midfield. We'll take that every time.
There's a line drive. Bounces. Again, live ball finally picked up. That's number 21, Lathan Hurst, who's got some wheels and some speed. And we got a flag from way back over here.
I think we're going to get a block in the back.
Looks like a hold, Mike.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you can just hear the North crowd wasn't into it that whole first half. Just things weren't going their way, and now just that score is the life it's injected into this sideline that we're on here.
Take a shot downfield, see if your wide receiver can make a play, and Meitner did. I always like, we'll do this here in a second, but I always like the articles, Mike, you put together previewing the big games of the night, big games of the week, and I always like the coaches' quotes and getting their take on things. As that Reardon with nowhere to go. You got, of course, Trey Fox. We've called his name a bunch, and then Austin Barnes, senior defensive back, getting in there, number 23. That's what Appleton North coach Rob Salm told you about playing Kaukauna. Quote, as a program, they're continuing to set a standard and build the expectation of doing things the right way on and off the field every day. Last Friday, we showed flashes of playing at a high level, but we know we need to be more consistent if we want to compete at a championship level. Kaukauna has improved every week this season, and they play with a great deal of physicality. Coach Binsfeld always has his team well prepared, so we know we'll need to be at our best mentally and physically to meet the challenge and perform at the highest level, end quote. Oh, and that Braden Jenkins just throwing that one out of bounds, getting a little uncomfortable back there.
Yeah, he was under some quick pressure there, Brett.
And this is what Kaukauna coach Matt Binsfeld said to you about playing Appleton North. Quote, Appleton North is rightly ranked as one of the top D1 teams in the state, and they present a major challenge for us. They are well coached in all three phases of the game and have been able to change games with special teams, as we just saw, right? We have been improving, but this will be an excellent test of how far we have come. So both coaches right on as far as what they had to say to you and kind of feeling this game out. We said Brody Ope with that big kick return to set up that play from Hardy to Meitner. Oh, a little high on that throw. And fourth down, 3 and out by that North defense, Mike.
Yeah, quite the momentum shift. We're feeling it here, Brett. Yeah, I always love reaching out to the coaches, but to do my preview each week, it's always fun to hear what they say about either their own team or their opponent. Sometimes you get a little coach speak in there. Sometimes a little cliche, and I get it. Coaches are busy, but some of them give it a lot of thought and really give you some good thoughts on the upcoming game each week. Low snap again.
Valeri back, and he's just going to get away from it. And takes a little bit of a bounce. Looks like near the 35-yard line, maybe the 34 is where Appleton North will start. Seems like the coaches are pretty good about sending you stuff, though. Willing participants.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And there's some that are super quick, and I reach out to them usually either Sunday night or first thing Monday morning, and some of them get right back to me. And again, a lot of these are teachers, they're administrators, they're staff, and they're busy with their other job besides just coaching. But I appreciate the ones that get back to me right away. And there's a few sometimes that I've got to reach out a second time and just say, hey, what's your thoughts? But again, it's great, just like we get from the athletic directors, just great cooperation from the coaches.
Yeah, I think they appreciate the coverage, of course, as well. So, of course, a Premier League when you have here is Brody Ope with the run in the FVA. All these coaches know what they're kind of in the spotlight, being one of the top conferences in Wisconsin. We have a Lightning player down.
Yeah, that's old. He took a big hit at the end of that play, Brett. I didn't catch the number of the Kaukauna defender who flew up, but he put a pretty good hit on Ope there, so we hope he's okay.
Yeah, I hope so. Looking at this week's BoundWisconsin.com Division I state coaches poll. Franklin number 1, Badger number 2, Muskego 3, Arrowhead 4, Waunakee 5, Sussex Hamilton 6, Kimberly 7, Bayport 8, Neenah 9, Mukwonago 10, and Ope gingerly walking off the field there, Mike. Hopefully he's going to be okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a limp. That was one of those low-high tackles. He was hit hard there. Hopefully he's okay. Couple of quick scores. Brett, Freedom 16-6 over Wrightstown.
Boy.
Late in the third quarter.
That Division IV playoff is going to be very interesting with like the Winneconne Little Chute Freedom pocket. There's going to be some battles there. Hardy waiting for it. Looking to his left. Ooh, tough throw, but that is caught by Muchow. You think Winneconne only beat Little Chute 14-6.
Yeah, I was at that game. I was at that game in week 1.
That was Nate Warner, the
principal
Warner here, stopping in to say hi, the former athletic director. Boy, he's outstanding as well.
Apparently he does DoorDash or on Friday nights, huh?
Yeah, he's all over the place. He's been athletic director. Neenah here, Kaukauna, now the principal. Fantastic guy. Always love coming here to Appleton North, seeing some familiar faces. Here's a big third down for the Lightning now. Hardy's got some time. Oh, he's going to fire it across, and is that caught? Wow, what a catch.
Great catch.
Valeri with tight coverage.
That was all hands, Brett. He got his hands on there, and despite the contact from the defender, he just would not give up that ball.
Is that number 2, Jacek Byer, maybe, the safety that was on Valeri? But that's a tough catch because that defender was really blanketed on him, and that was a fastball again. We've seen those all night long from Grant Hardy. But to finish my thought, Winneconne beat Little Chute week 1 only 14-6. In Little Chute, we've seen what they've been doing this year. I wouldn't be surprised if they meet again. Freedom in Little Chute, that would be a battle again. Those are always pretty even programs over the years, and I think that Division IV could warrant a playoff stream for sure if you get some of those matchups.
Absolutely. So if Little Chute and Freedom play each other again in the playoffs, do they play for the
No.
County Ensign again?
That's just a regular season
regular
thing.
season thing.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the way it should be, I think.
Yeah,
But,
they've had some. I mean, that's a great rivalry in this area. I mean, we talk about Appleton North, Kimberly Kaukauna, Neenah, Menasha, whatever, Neenah Kimberly. But Little Chute Freedom, they're always so even in a lot of sports. And 10 minutes separate the two communities, County N up the road.
oh, he's still
Oh,
on
wow,
his feet.
what a run.
Still
Still
going.
moving that pile. And that gets the Appleton North crowd fired up. That's number 19, Darcel Wilson, the junior. And it looks like now Appleton North, Mike, getting a little bit of a rhythm offensively.
Well, you got about 7 yards after that initial contact there. Brett.
And back to the line of scrimmage quickly.
I like it. Like you said, they've got the momentum. Keep the pedal down.
Let that offensive line do some work. Wilson again just kind of plowing forward, and that offensive line really getting a good push now. Off the snap.
See some of these Kaukauna defenders now, Brett. They're starting to get up a little bit slower, get off the pile just a little bit slower. Getting deep into the game here. We got the heat. They've been on the field a long time. Hands on the hips, bent over there. Yeah, this is where Appleton North hopes to really exert its will now.
Trying to set up the screen. Tough catch. And that's a big old number 84. Caden Hackbarth, the 6'3", 225-pound tight end.
First on the tackle. Official timeout.
Brett headed to the fourth quarter, still 7-0 Neenah.
Wow.
Fourth quarter.
Wasn't anticipating that. I thought there'd be some more points in that game.
I did too. I can't remember exactly what score I predicted for that game, but I know I had it more than 7-0. Yeah, I think it's Kimberly's homecoming tonight as well. So
I guess what happened here? Why is there an official timeout? Do we know?
is there a player hurt down on the sideline over
I'm
here?
trying to see. Is that a trainer out there? It looks like it.
Talking to the official. Maybe one of the officials got a little injured, or
I see Matt Binsfeld out. I think he wants a little bit of an explanation. What's going on?
Maybe it's fine. You have time to
they just wanted some time here so Rosie can enjoy his hamburger.
His burger.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Brett. You're pointing at the scoreboard. Maybe there's an issue with the time. I don't know. We'll
I saw the trainers out there talking to the officials, but I didn't see anybody down or.
lightning.
Oh, there's
Oh,
lightning in the
appar-
area.
apparently
Is
there's
that
lightning
right?
in the
really?
area.
I didn't know there was supposed to be any weather tonight.
Well, it is hot.
So everybody's.
Of course, there's lightning. We're at Appleton North, folks. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess says thunderstorms will likely form in 50 minutes. Oh, great.
50.
Trying to see if there's any weather. There's really nothing.
What we have is that there's lightning on the horizon, and that you should evacuate the stadium.
They're evacuating the stadium. They just announced because of lightning on the horizon. Of course, safety always comes first, Brett, but not anything you want to see here in a midway through the third quarter. You also wonder if any of the other games are being affected around the area.
Please turn them into the press box.
I was not anticipating this tonight.
No. Did you write up enough game notes to cover a lightning delay?
No.
All right. Well, maybe we can get somebody up here to talk to us. Maybe we can get Nate Werner or somebody up here to maybe just talk a little, fill a little time, right?
Well, how much time?
I don't know. We don't know. Certainly none of the fans up here to be in any kind of hurry to get up and.
Well, I just looked at the radar and I didn't see anything really out there. So could it just be heat lightning?
Could be.
I didn't think they were calling for any rain or storms tonight. So
very interesting.
So
yeah.
now what do you do? I mean, this could take a long time. Well, how long do you have to wait?
Typically, you have to wait at least 30 minutes from the time you see lightning or hear thunder. You got to typically wait 30 minutes. And then every time you see or hear it, it adds 30 more minutes from They're telling all the fans here, in case if you can't hear that, they're telling the fans to exit to the commons area of the school here at Appleton North. We don't know yet if that'll include us or if they'll let us stay up here in the press box.
I think we're okay.
If you would go to your car, that would be better.
Now they're telling people to go to their car. That would be better, they say.
Wow.
We'll I'll just run through a few scores here, Brad, if you don't mind while we're waiting. Pulaski 41-6 over Appleton West in the third quarter. Nina still up 7-0 on Kimberly, 10:19 to go in the fourth. Oshkosh West 14-7 over Appleton East in the fourth quarter. Little Chute 49-0 over Sheboygan Falls, fourth quarter. Hilbert 20-7 over Reedsville in the third. Freedom 16-6 over Wrightstown late in the third. Fond du Lac 28-3 over Hortonville in the third. Winneconne 56-0 over Wapaka. I don't know if all the refs saw the lightning or if just one ref might have caught it, but
I think they can just. I guess I don't know, but again, looking at the radar, I don't really see anything substantial.
Just looking over, they've made several announcements to ask fans to head to the school or head to their car, but fans have been pretty slow to stand.
Well, I think
stand up here.
Everybody's probably looking at their watches or their phones and not seeing any storms.
Yeah, I saw that. As soon as they made the announcement, Brad, you could see a lot of people in the crowd grab for their phones and
check their.
I'm sure they were checking the radar to see what they're seeing because there's, as you said.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, he's going to run down and grab them while we're waiting.
I still have some.
Here's the radar. Please. Yeah.
You can hear people talking about.
Yeah, the North coaches next to us are saying, there's the radar, there's nothing on it, so.
There's nothing on the radar.
No.
So it's like, where's that
Yeah.
In case you're just joining us, it's 7-6 here at Appleton North. The Lightning lead. They just scored on a 53-yard touchdown reception. Grant Hardy to Gabe Meitner. Kyler Shondavang with the extra point, giving North a 7-6 lead. Kaukauna, 2 field goals in the first quarter by Kavanaugh Weinberg. 22-yard field goal, then a 26-yard field goal to give Kaukauna a 6-0 lead. That's where we were at halftime until Appleton North scored here early in the third quarter to go up 7-6. So, and now we're.
I can't imagine this is gonna be a long delay. I mean,
since everybody's looking at the radar.
Nina Kimberly was.
Yeah. Haven't heard if they're delayed yet. No. Yeah, Ricardo's there. We got some people asking us if Kimberly and Nina are in a weather delay. We'll check on that for you. But like you said, Brett, we didn't see, hear, or expect any kind of weather issues tonight.
And again, as everybody's looking at their weather apps, there's nothing that's showing up. Sometimes, and again, everybody knows this out there, sometimes you get those, when it's really hot and humid, you just get more of the, not storm lightning, but just sort of
electricity in the air or whatever. Yeah,
heat lightning.
Heat, yeah, the heat lightning.
Is that dangerous? I don't know, or is that just kind of flashing in the sky?
We have a lost child that's been found, and she is directly beneath the press box.
One of our colleagues back at the office is speculating. I wonder if the lightning was fireworks over at Fox City Stadium. There's apparently a wedding going on there tonight or something. I think he's only half kidding. That wonders if that was fireworks or something and not lightning.
That's not that far away from here.
No.
Just down 41. That's a possibility, actually.
So you never know.
There's a little bit of a flash. But odd.
You were looking over in that area.
Just checking. Yeah, Larry Squires, our checking the YouTube chat, says no delay in Kimberly right now. Larry also said Neenah just missed a field goal.
Okay.
That was a little bit earlier in the chat.
All right.
Somebody said that they were shooting off fireworks at Fox City Stadium.
Well, speculation. That was speculation. We don't know if that's for sure. Okay. Okay.
So they're saying,
And they are not delayed in Kimberly.
saying some are speculating it's fireworks that was going
No,
on.
not. But we've just been told that somebody did actually see lightning. So, but like you said, it's 80-some degrees and humid, so that's going to happen.
Well, again, I don't know how it all works, but I think you could get the guys back on the field and play this game.
Well, absolutely, you'll play the game, but you got to, again, it's usually a half-hour delay. Once they see lightning, then you got to bring them back out and stretch them. Give them 5-10 minutes to stretch back out.
I'll tell you what, Rose, you want to do this? Should we run our sponsor commercials one more time? You want to set that up and give us a little bit of a breather as we're in a lightning delay? Or I just put delay on the scoreboard, our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, but we'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back after these messages from our sponsors.
From the moment we get up, technology is at work in our world. That's why Cellcom built a network to support big moments and small victories. It's technology with a heartbeat.
I do it right, I'm powered up, I feel alive. I do it right, I'm hot as heat, my start a fire like sugar, 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 nothing sweeter than me. I spice it up, I'm having fun, I'm feeling free. Here I come, ba-da-ba-da-bum. It feels so good to be me. I'm a superstar. Whoa.
Welcome back to Paul Engen Field. We're at Appleton North High School, and we're in a delay, as you can see. A lightning delay, which is all I guess the more fitting since this is the home of the Lightning. But I guess about 10 minutes or so we've been in a delay, and somebody saw some lightning flash in the sky. I don't know if there are any other games that are delayed right now. It doesn't seem to be the case, but not sure when the players will be allowed back onto the field.
This is something you expect to happen like week 1, week 2 in August. You don't typically see this in October, but global warming, and it's still early, so early in October.
Yeah, again, a lot of people you can see in the stands looking at their apps. Everybody's got a weather app somehow, and checking the radar, and there's nothing certainly substantial. There might be a few little things of green, but nothing that would be that would constitute a storm per se. But you can always speculate, is it heat lightning, when you see that flash when it's really hot and humid? And
right.
In any event,
looking out over that looking over at the street over there, Brett, you see a decent number of cars. You see some tail lights and headlights heading out of here, and some people walking on the sidewalk. I think a lot of people who are maybe just casual fans, are saying, well, I'll go home. Hopefully they go home and watch the end of our live stream.
Sure.
But it'll be interesting to see when this game resumes, what kind of crowd we have left, because does seem to be some people who've decided that they're done for the night.
But again, radar not showing anything big, so hopefully they'll bring the kids back out. I don't know if problem with heat lightning, if that's kind of what it is that stuff can flash for a long time. You can see that for a while, and then what do you do? Just suspend the game and play it, resume tomorrow?
That's North's homecoming too. They're not gonna want to do that. Plus, you got all the youth football games that they play on this field, on a Saturday afternoon. Obviously the varsity would take priority, but yeah, lots of things in play right now. And I think we'll play this game tonight. Like you said, there's nothing really showing up on radar, but we saw Coach Matt Binsfeld from Kaukauna walking out on the field, and again, we didn't know if there was an official injured, if there was an issue with the scoreboard. We couldn't really quite tell from our vantage point what everybody was looking at, and finally one of the coaches up here in the north booth said there was a weather delay coming. So
well, as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, 7-6, Appleton North with the lead. So we'll see.
Again, if you're just joining us, 2 field goals from Kaukauna's Kavanaugh Weinberg in the first half, and then Appleton North coming out of the halftime break with a long touchdown pass, 53 yards from Grant Hardy to junior Gabe Meitner, and that gave North the lead after the extra point.
Well, I guess we can take some time and kind of dive into that football matrix here a little bit. I did copy some stuff from I'm just getting a tweet here. Hold on, let me just see. Somebody was saying something about the Lightning down a mile west on Double J, which is right over here at Appleton North High School, borders Double J and Ballard Road, but definitely heat lightning to the north. That's kind of what we're thinking with it being so hot and humid.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for that update.
But the football matrix, I kind of grabbed a few things from, I see our colleague down at the Journal Sentinel, Zach Bellman, did a Q&A with Jake Beshta. So just saw another one?
Just saw another one, so that restarts the 30-minute clock. So,
if it's heat lighting, that's not going to stop.
No.
Well, it was at first. That's why I got into it. But the officials, they literally had to so I was watching it. And it was a 15-mile.
Can we, Jerry Cusick, can we get Jerry on the headset here and ask him any questions, or we want to let him do his job?
We'll let him do his job. Maybe Rosie can kind of
fill us in, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if they just saw it again, that's another 30 minutes. I mean, this could be going on for.
This game might end at midnight.
Or it might be. They might have to put a halt to it if it's going to be. And just have to resume that. I remember we were at a game at Hortonville a few years back where they had to suspend it and then play it the next day. Obviously, we couldn't go back and finish the stream. Oh, go ahead, Rosie. What do you got from Jerry Kabuski, the athletic director?
8:57, so the 30-minute clock has been reset since 8:57.
So what? Sure. So what are they?
So 9:27.
Is it a storm? Is he saying, Rosie, or?
No, just lightning
Thank you.
strikes, but the one that they saw over here, they thought it was heat lightning, but then right when they were thinking, I think it's heat lightning, they saw jagged.
Oh, they saw the actual
And
lightning.
So that started the 30-minute clock. That was like 10 to 15 miles away. But now the new one they just saw it at 8:57 was about 1.5 miles.
Oh, it's close by. So it is actual lightning then. All right, interesting.
So maybe the fans who have chose to stay sitting on the metal bleachers might wanna seek cover.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that that'll be the case. But again, I don't see rain or storms, unless it's going to form. Something's going to form. But Jake Beshta, the WIA assistant director, talked to our colleague down at the Journal Sentinel, Zach Bellman, about the playoff football matrix. And I kind of grabbed some things from that along with what's on the WIA website. So in 11-player football, a team's playoff qualification points are determined based on Tier 1 and Tier 2 scores. So, for example, a win over a Division I school equals 6.5 points, 6.5 points, and a win over a Division II school equals 6 points. A team's Tier 1 value is determined by adding the Tier 1 points for each win divided by the number of games played to get to that score. Tier 2 points are determined by adding the total of defeated opponents' Tier 1 points. You then divide that value by the opponent's games played and multiply by 9 as a strength of schedule multiplier. The Tier 1 and Tier 2 values are added to get the total, and teams will be ranked within their own division based on that total. Teams are placed in their divisions based on enrollment, evenly distributed for fair competition, and established before each season starts. And I think we kind of talked about this too, Mike, that a team or a school with an above 500 record, that does not guarantee playoff qualification. This was what Jake Beshta said in the Q&A with Zach Bellman of the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel. Quote, simply stated, in order to potentially maximize a PQS score, I'm assuming that's playoff qualification score, a team needs to win its games and hope its defeated opponents win their remaining games on their schedule. The more contests the opponents you defeated win, the higher the Tier 2 score your team is able to earn. So let's say Appleton North lost to McWanago. McWanago keeps winning games. That's good for Appleton North. That's
Correct.
a Tier 2 score.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Just real quick, Brett, want to update. Kimberly Nina now is also in a weather delay.
Oh, they are.
Freedom Wrightstown is also in a weather delay right now.
Okay.
So it looks like a few more games are now being impacted by this lightning here at close to Appleton North High School. So yeah, just looking at the official rankings are of these. Like for example, in Division I right now, Franklin, of course, a Milwaukee area school, leads the Division I matrix. They've got the most points. So Franklin, Muskego, Sussex Hamilton, and Lake Geneva Badger would be number 1 seeds if the season were over now. And then you've got Arrowhead, Hudson, McWanago, and Nina would be 2 seeds in Division I. So right now, Kimberly 14th in the points. So that would put them at what, a 4 seed if the season were to end. We're ending right now. So
that's a good 4 seed.
Absolutely, long way to go. But just looking at FVA schools again, Nina's number 8, Kimberly's number 14, Appleton North is 19, Fond du Lac 27. Those are schools that
in the top 32 make it.
Top 32 in each division make it. So correct. Take a look at just real quick, like Division II.
Thank you.
Division II, Brad, you got Rice Lake, Holman, Notre Dame, and Monona Grove would be your number 1 seeds right now in Division II. Scroll down, West De Pere would be a 2 seed. Oshkosh North is 15th, Menasha 25th, Kaukauna 29th. So
wow.
Kaukauna is
barely in
right now with with the playoff matrix again. Kaukauna had those 2 losses, non-conference losses at the beginning of the year, but helped a little bit by the fact that they played, Notre Dame and West Appear,
'cause
2
they're
really
winning
good teams
games
because they're
now.
winning games.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, only 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in that Nina Kimberly game when they got delayed. Kimberly, Rosie just getting back on the headset here. Kimberly just got delayed. Freedom and Wrightstown is also in a weather delay right now, so.
Yeah, our clock restarted at 9:02.
9:02. So now we're looking at 9:32 plus.
This might take.
Plus, again, as the longer the delay, the more time they've got to give these kids to warm back up too. So you're looking at 9:45, 10 o'clock probably before we resume this game at the earliest.
Well, this could be problematic for the 40-hour work week.
Well, you guys got to go when you got to go. We'll just find somebody down in the crowd who's who likes to
can do
talk,
this?
who likes to talk, right?
All right, we'll
It
let you
does
get.
feel like it's getting. I don't know about. It feels like there's a little breeze now
Yeah.
and getting a little cooler up here in the press box. So you
So
can
maybe a little bit of a front moving through.
you can definitely feel it. Yeah.
74 minutes.
Yeah. How much battery time you got left, Rosie?
Well, I got 2 more batteries for those. Those I may have to plug in. Actually, these look sort of. Okay. It'll be all right.
Well, again, we'll wait it out till we get a final decision on what's going to happen tonight. I mean, again, lightning can last a while, so.
Yeah, I think we're gonna play it, Brett. I mean, I think they'll wait as long as they have to, and
Be here at 3 in the morning.
well, we hope not, but
I'll be on overtime.
Yeah. There'll be some overtime going on then, but
don't-
nothing we can do about it.
I don't think I'm allowed to approve your guys' overtime, but consider it approved. I'll pay it out of my own pocket if
There
I
we
have
go.
to. There you go.
So, I guess in the meantime, what's your take, Mike, on the Brewers Cubs first pitch tomorrow in the NLDS?
Oh, I'm nervous, Brett. I'm very nervous.
I'm not feeling too good about it either.
Don't like the Cubs. Sorry, folks, if you're listening out there. I'm not a Cubs fan. I'm definitely a Brewers fan, and I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about that. You always worry about having you want to get the #1 seed. You want to get some rest, but how much rest is too much rest? And the Cubs are playing well, and winning that first series against the Padres or whoever you face, you win that first series, it just gives you that momentum boost going into the next one. I don't know. Just a little nervous. If I'm a Brewers fan right now, I'm nervous.
I don't mind the break so much. I think they needed the break. I think they needed to kind of take an exhale a little bit, take a deep breath, get some banged up guys a little bit healthy. I mean, they've been working out at AmFam Field all week, but it doesn't matter what series it is now. It was Phillies, Dodgers, Reds, whatever. I mean, I would have been real nervous just because I think Brewers are kind of slumping a little bit. Not slumping, but what are they? 19-21 in their last 40 games. They didn't have a real impressive September. I mean, after what they've done, and I think you said it, Mike. They play so hard during the regular season that maybe some of these bumps and bruises were kind of catching up to these guys. Now Brandon Woodruff, at least, is out for the NLDS, and that's a big blow to the pitching staff. I don't know.
You hear a lot of people say the Brewers are more of a regular season team, and I don't know if I buy into that, but you can see it because they play so hard every day, and you can win a lot of games in a regular season when maybe the other team is taking a day off because it's such a long grind, and the Brewers just don't really take a day off. They play hard every day, and that serves you well for sure in the regular season. But then when you get to the postseason and everybody's getting more days off and more rest and things like that, it's a lot more of a talent game in the playoffs, I think, than a whatever hard work and attitude game like the Brewers definitely have during the regular season. Hope I'm wrong, and that's just my theory, but
the bats were a little bit quiet, the last month of the season or so, but yeah, we talk about it. They might go out and win 8-3 tomorrow afternoon or something, and hopefully you get a good outing from Freddie Peralta. Hopefully he can get you a good 6 strong, and get game 1. But regardless, boy, what a season it's been. 97 victories, best record in baseball. No matter what happens, you can't take away that it's been a Another heck of a run for those guys.
Absolutely. Yep, we've become a little jaded, a little spoiled. Boy, you read X, you read Twitter, and they win 14 games in a row, and then as soon as they lose 2 in a row, fans are like, "What's going on?" It's like, come
Fire
on,
Pat Murphy.
Yeah, it's like
he's probably going to win Manager of the Year for the second straight year. I mean, he should.
He certainly should.
I mean, there shouldn't even be a case about anybody else. I think he's should be the runaway winner. He's done a heck of a job. So,
Brett, let me run through some scores here quick. There are some. First of all, an update from WFRV meteorologist Luke Sampe said there are some brief thunderstorm downpours in the area.
Okay.
We're not getting any rain here at Appleton North, but
They are getting head coaches and referees together right now.
okay.
Just to see about getting everybody back on the field again, or about delaying it or suspending the game, maybe.
For those of you, if those of you can't hear, Rosie just said the officials and the head coaches are meeting inside the school right now to discuss where we're at here at Appleton North. I'll give some scores quick. There are some games still being played. Final score, Seymour 49, Denmark 6. Fond du Lac 28-6 over Hortonville late in the fourth quarter. Hilbert's a winner, 26-7 over Reedsville. Little Chute, Brett shuts out Sheboygan Falls, 49-0. Oshkosh West late in the fourth, leading Appleton East, 21-7. Pulaski late in the fourth, 55-20 over Appleton West. Amherst leading Wyawega Fremont late in the fourth, 27-14. Of course, we've given the score before, but Neenah still leading Kimberly 7-0. They are also in a weather delay with the Rockets leading with, I think, 3:36 to go in the game. Ashton Van Beek for Neenah. Our friend Ricardo with an update. Ashton Van Beek has 176 yards rushing on 22 carries, and he had the only touchdown on that 66-yard touchdown run.
Holy smokes!
For Neenah, so
one-man band right there. Of course, they've got a nice offensive line too.
Absolutely, and a great defense. Neenah's got a great defense. And our friend Rosie just looked out the door and just saw more lightning in the area, so that'll add 30 more minutes.
Just looking at our chat on YouTube, Jason G. While heat lightning is a common term, it is not a meteorological phenomenon caused by heat. It's actually just regular lightning from a distant thunderstorm that is too far away for you to hear it. While the distant lightning poses no immediate threat, any visible lightning is a silent indicator that there is electrical storm activity in the region. So there you go. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks for the update, Jason. It's always good when we can inform our viewers and learn something ourselves. I've been calling it heat lightning for my entire life.
Yeah. Well, again, the only thing is as I said, this could last several hours. I mean, that's why I'm wondering if they might just say, yeah, I mean, it's only 9:15, 9:13, but if this is going to last for a couple more hours, that's going to be tough to get these kids all warmed up again. And
yeah, I mean, at some point they're young, they're resilient for sure, but at some point you wonder if it's a safety issue of having them sit cold inside the building for too long and then to try to come back out and play, even though they will be given time to warm up. So
the unfortunate thing is if it is suspended and they resume it tomorrow, we won't be here to finish it. It's just the way it's going to be. We'll have the suspended game for everybody to watch as our replay, but we just won't have the capacity, the ability to do it. So.
Tell me this, Brett. You and Rosie and Ricardo have been streaming games for a long time.
Since
Have you ever had a game not end?
Yes. It was Hortonville and West De Pere, I believe. It was. I think it was me, Rosie, and then we had a sub that was in. Ricardo wasn't there that night. We had somebody helping us, and same thing. Weather came, and it waited for a while, and it looked like it was just not gonna certainly clear up anytime soon, so we suspended it, or they did, and they resumed it the next day. And from a live stream standpoint, we just said, this is our stream. So my guess is that's what's going to happen tonight. I mean, because I'm looking out to the north here through the press box door, and it keeps flashing. So, I mean, you keep backing it up now another 30 minutes. That's taking it 9:45, and it's just going to keep doing this. There's another flash I just saw. So.
Still got a lot of fans who have opted to stay in the seats.
I would probably get out of the seats now.
We got some coaches down on the field playing catch with a football, so not everybody has heeded the warning to leave the stadium. And of course we haven't either. But we're
okay.
We're at least up here in the press box
Yeah,
where
we
we
have
think we're
shelter.
okay.
We have shelter.
We got water. They brought us water, so thank you for that.
There was that one game Rosie and I were talking about. It might have been a couple years ago now, week 9 or a playoff game where we were here, and the wind was coming in from the east, so that's the way the press box faces, and it was a very rainy night, and we had the whole press box, basically our booth, covered with garbage bags, other than some like little openings. We had the machines all. It was a miserable night because the rain was coming into the booth, so we had to try to devise some sort of a Rosie did some sort of a system that we could they still played the game.
Was it warm at least, or was it a cold rain that night? Do you remember?
It was probably cool, right? Yeah, but it was like a week 9 game. It's one of the first times we had met Jerry Kabuski, the athletic director here, and he was laughing and helping us out and everything. And that was a miserable night weather-wise because obviously you didn't want to have the rain flying in at our faces and hitting the equipment. But they got through that one, but there was no lightning, obviously. There, it just continues to flash out there. I mean, it's just not going to stop, I don't think, anytime soon. But that was the only time we've done a stream. I can't remember. That might have been a few years ago at Hortonville. And we just said that's it and shut her down for the night and let them resume the game. I think it was the next day. They came back and finished it off, and that was that. So that's what you said. I know that it's homecoming, but if they get together in the morning time or mid-morning or something, maybe 11 o'clock even, it's not going to take very long to play a quarter and a half.
No, you wouldn't think so, but yeah, you could definitely get the kids back here tomorrow if that's what it comes to. But
And North kids can still do their homecoming dance tomorrow night without a doubt. But again, another flash of lightning out there. So I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I'm gonna say that they are going to suspend this game and resume it tomorrow.
I'm more optimistic. I think we're gonna resume, but it's gonna be a while.
Oh, I thought they were going to make an announcement. It said it's about
Somebody
lost key fob.
Somebody lost a key fob. I heard an announcement before that they found a lost child. So
yeah, hopefully.
Right. So fortunately they found the lost child.
Hopefully he or she is okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
From 30 minutes out.
So still announcing 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
But we don't know what they're talking about. The athletic
Inside.
director here, they're inside the school, head coaches, referees, the athletic director, other staff, talking things over and saying, what do you want to do?
We'll wait for Jerry Kabuski to come up here again and give us an update. He's been good about stopping in here when he has time, so hopefully he can get up here soon and let us know what's going on.
And then something else to think about. You think about that Kimberly-Neenah game. Maybe they waited out because they're almost at the end of the game. We still have a quarter and a half.
Correct.
A lot of football to be played.
Right, just there was 3.5 minutes left in that Kimberly-Neenah game. So.
And the reason why we're longer is because of homecoming festivities made the halftime much longer than usual. So.
And unfortunately we had a lot of incomplete passes in the first
Yeah.
half, which stopped the clock. So it was a long first half and a long halftime. But guess we'll give one more quick update for those of you who are just tuning in and expecting a game right now. We're in a weather delay. There's lightning in the area. Appleton North leading Kaukauna 7-6. 2 field goals by Kaukauna in the first half. And then Appleton North on its opening drive of the second half. Grant Hardy to Gabe Meitner, 53-yard pass completion. Nice job by Meitner to go up and catch that ball over the Kaukauna defender and ran in for about the last 10 yards for the touchdown. And that's where we stand right now in a weather delay with North leading 7-6.
So I suppose this isn't like baseball where if you get like 5.5 innings in or whatever, they could call it and say, ball game, right?
I don't think that happens.
The word is 9:48 for the restart of the game.
9:48 will be the restart of the game. Okay.
That's the latest word, though. That could change.
Well, I keep seeing lightning out there, so it seems like any time.
Right, because right now it's 9:19 on. You add 30 minutes to that. That already puts you at 9:49.
Visible. You can add 30 minutes.
They also just said anytime you see a lightning strike, add 30 minutes, which we've been saying. So.
Well, there's one right there, a big one. So that's another 30 minutes. Restart the clock.
Hey, Rosie, call Domino's. If it's 30 minutes, they can get us a pizza here before the game resumes.
There you go.
Let's go.
My son's here. Him and his girlfriend. I'll just text him.
9:50 is the latest.
Now it's 9:50. They
9:50,
pushed it
so,
back. See, that's what I think is going to happen. It's not going to stop anytime soon. And there's another flash I just saw. So, tell you what, Rosie, how about one more time we run some sponsor commercials and give our friends at Cellcom, and we appreciate their support as well, and run the Terrific 10 and Elite 11 promos. Hold on, folks. We'll hopefully have some more updates for you, but first, these short messages.
From the moment we get up, technology is at work in our world. That's why Cellcom built a network to support big moments and small victories. It's technology with a heartbeat.
I do it right, I'm powered up, I feel alive. I do it right, I'm hot as heat, my starter fire like sugar, 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 nothing sweeter than me. I spice it up, I'm having fun, I'm feeling free. Here I come, ba-da-ba-da-bum. It feels so good to be me. I'm a superstar.
All right, folks, welcome back to Paul Engen Field here at Appleton North High School.
At 9:50.
They're saying that the warm-ups will resume at 9:50.
The latest update is a 10:01 start.
Latest updates now, 10:01 start.
9:50 warm-ups, 10:01 resumption of the game is what they're telling us right now.
Yeah, but it just keeps lightning. I mean, is that an automatic 30-second or 30-minute stop? Like if you wanted to do your stopwatch, you'd be just constantly restarting, and there's another one out there. So I don't know what they're going to do if that's really the case.
You guys having fun yet?
Yeah, having a blast.
Yeah.
We've run out of things to talk about, so.
You can talk about Ricardo.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. How is Ricardo doing over at Nina or at Kimberly, right?
He's still in a delay as well.
Even
They're in a delay. Kimberly.
it's like when you just announced, there have been two.
But we'll see. Again, we'll just wait it out for as long as we have to, and hopefully they can resume the game.
A
But
couple more score updates here, Brett. Final scores: Oshkosh West 21, Appleton East 14. That's final. Pulaski 55, Appleton West 20. That's a final, and Bayport 56-7 over De Pere. So
wow, I thought maybe that Bayport De Pere game would be a little bit closer, but Bayport's really been rolling over some teams recent weeks.
56-7, Bayport won.
Yeah, over De Pere. So and that sets up the big game next week against West De Pere for
West De Pere.
That would be a great game.
That's it's gonna be a good game for the FRCC North Championship.
West De Pere was only up. Last time I saw, West De Pere was only leading at Schwaben on 14-9.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
I haven't seen an update since then, but
So some games have concluded, but others we're just going to wait it out.
Take a look at the
Kimberly's playing.
Kimberly Nina tonight,
Playing Nina.
and they're down 7-zip late, but that's in a delay right now.
let's take a look at the FVA standings, Brett. Coming into tonight, Kimberly and Nina both 4-0. Appleton North and Kaukauna both 3-1.
Yep.
Fond du Lac, Appleton East both 1-3, and Hortonville and Oshkosh West both 0-4 in the conference standings in the FVA coming into tonight's game. So,
You're looking at FVA, what, 4 teams at the most will make the playoffs? Remember, because Kaukauna was kind of near the bottom of the Division II points totals.
yeah, Fond du Lac's got a good chance though, because they played some really good non-conference games and they got 3 overall wins, so they need to finish strong. They obviously can't struggle down the stretch here, but I could see Fond du Lac sneaking into the playoffs too. In fact, let me check. I think I read that earlier. Fond du Lac in the current standings for the playoffs, Fond du Lac was 27th. So if the season was over now, Fond du Lac would be in the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have it all figured out by week 9, or at least the WIA's matrix system will have it all figured out.
Yeah, in the WIA, they've said they're going to have the updated standings playoff report on their website each week. They said hopefully by Tuesday or Wednesday it would be. If not Tuesday, it'll be up there Wednesday. So you can go to WIA website and search under the football tab and find the updated playoff contenders and playoff standings, and hopefully, but they'll update those each week now for the rest of the regular season.
The only focus I have right now, Mike, is getting through tonight.
Brett, you seem to want to get this game going and get out of here.
Well, there's still work to be done tonight.
There is work to be done.
Usually you're up a lot later than I am on Friday nights. Usually I'm done by about 12:30.
Yeah, I'm thinking of what this does for me. Usually I work till about 2:30 or 3 in the morning on Friday, and then I take about a 3-hour nap, and then I get back up at like 6 or 6:30 and catch up on the late stuff from Friday night and do some of the early morning Saturday stuff. So
how do you have the energy?
Well, I'm tired by noon or 1 o'clock on Saturday. I sit down on the couch and turn on a golf or a college football game and take a little bit of a nap on Saturday afternoon. So, but now, depending on how late we're here tonight, that's going to push that time even back later. But that's what you got to do.
We're going to take a peek outside and see if there's anything going on. And I don't see any lightning right now, but there's one.
There's one. Brett says that's
another 30 minutes. I mean, come on here.
Well,
how long are we going to do this?
So now it'll be 10 before they warm up, and then 10:15 before they resume play.
I mean, maybe they think that they can and just say, hey, it's to the north. It's not as close now. Maybe it's moving away. So hopefully that's the case, and we can get this game going. We got a text from our colleague Bill Glasheen, our photojournalist. He's at the Nina Kimberly game, and Kimberly said warm-up scheduled to restart at 9:30, game restart at 9:40 at Kimberly.
Okay.
So maybe something similar then here.
We sure hope so.
Could be kind of coming as well.
Final score: Fond du Lac 35, Hortonville 13. Another final: Oshkosh North 50, Green Bay West 0. Oshkosh North is a really good team this year, Brett.
Watch out for them.
Saw them play a couple weeks ago. I saw them play at Menasha, and boy, was I impressed with Oshkosh North.
How Menasha? They have a shot at the playoffs? Or
they do, yeah. Right now they're close. They're right on the bubble there for playoffs, and of course they lost last week to Notre Dame, and they lost to Oshkosh North, and I think they had an earlier loss to Plymouth at the beginning of the season. So they've kind of had one of those years where they've beat the teams they should beat, and have, unfortunately for them, haven't been able to pull out a win against some of those other top contenders yet. But I think they've got a pretty favorable schedule the rest of the regular season. Menasha does, so I would think they'll get in the playoffs. Yeah.
Another big flash of lightning out there, but it's interesting if Kimberly's going to get started. I wonder if area there's communication between here and Kimberly, let's say, or wherever. Right, I don't know where that Wrightstown Freedom game is. That's up in Freedom.
That's that Freedom.
So that's nearby too.
Mm-hmm.
If they're all communicating, say, hey, we're going to get this game going. I wonder how. Listen, I don't envy athletic director, staff, anything in a situation like this has got to be just a mess to be dealing with right now,
No.
trying to figure this out and making sure everybody's safe.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, safety is number one.
Yeah.
So they're doing whatever they have to do to make sure the fans in the stands
Exactly,
and
yep.
the players on the field and
Right.
everybody is safe. You know, that's
Well,
as it should be.
I think the officials might have been the first one that saw the lightning, so they're the ones who kind of instigate or got this started, expedited the kind of the, hey, let's delay this a little bit. But now when it keeps flashing, that's just a tough call. I mean, what do you do? I mean,
Yeah,
you want to
it's-
get this game done, but at the same time, as I said, this could last a couple hours,
It's
and
in-
at that case, you just don't want to have these kids come out. They're going to be tight, cold, that sort of a thing.
Yeah, and it's in the distance. You know, if it was right near the stadium, you could understand. But just got an update here from Ricardo. So here's the latest from Ricardo. Players are coming out in 10 minutes at Kimberly. 10 minutes, the players will be on the field. 5-minute warm-up and then resume at 9:45, like you said, or Bill told us.
Yeah. So that's why I'm
so-
wondering if
So we might be 10, 15 minutes
Yeah.
behind that time frame, but
I wonder if there's communication again between area games and administrators and that sort of a thing. And hey, what are you doing? What are you seeing? That sort of thing. Or is it maybe not? I don't know. But that's a tough situation. And because safety is number one, the last thing you want to do is everybody come in and all of a sudden you do have like a freak lightning strike, and then boy, oh boy,
absolutely
that'd be
right.
horrible, tragic. So just
No.
kind of wait it out and keep babbling. What else should we talk about?
What else we got?
What do we-
What's coming up? We
Huh?
got.
You know what we haven't talked about yet, but we haven't heard anything, is the Northeast Wisconsin High School Sports Awards show. I was going to ask you about that. I haven't really heard yet. We haven't had any meetings, but I know
The only thing
it's on the docket.
The only thing I've heard is our colleague with the show is a Cubs fan, so
Yeah.
he's been trading some back and forth with us regarding the Brewers Cubs series. But yeah, no, we haven't heard anything yet. Of course, that's our big show that wraps up the school year. Of course, we're still in the beginning of the school year now, but typically that's in anywhere from late May to mid-June. Last year it was in mid-June, late June even, I think. Great show at the end of the school year at Lambeau Field, in the Lambeau Field atrium, where we honor athletes from all 10 of our Wisconsin markets, not counting Milwaukee, our 10 markets of Appleton, Green Bay, Oshkosh, Fond du Lac, Manitowoc, Sheboygan, and then our 4 central markets of Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Wisconsin Rapids. And just a great night, a great show, and we usually get a Packer guest to kind of help get us through the evening. And Brett and Ricardo do a great job emceeing the show every year, and it's really one of the best things we do, and one of the highlights of our school year for sure is when we can honor all those teams, athletes, and coaches at Lambeau Field.
One of my favorite things we do, without a doubt. It's just a great way to end the season. And yeah, I don't know when in June we'll have to take a look. I know we have a holiday kind of Juneteenth. We're gonna that's a paid holiday. I think that's June 19th.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We can't really. We'll have to talk to the events team and say that day probably won't work. But sometime in June, and I know with Todd Adams we'll get things started again, and probably around early December announce, maybe late October, or I should say November, early December, announce the fall nominees and get that thing cranking again.
Right.
So
Last year we broke it down. Football last year, I think for the first time we had nominees for defensive players, and we had nominees
Right.
for offensive players last year for football. And then of course we do 8-player football nominees as a separate category as well. And all right.
So yeah, Rosie's got to do some technical stuff and make sure that the batteries are recharged. But we'll keep talking. Maybe we can ask the folks on the chat. Maybe that's a dangerous thing, Mike. Hey, what do you guys want us to talk about? And if it gets a little too sassy out there, we'll disable the chat. So I'm putting the warning on you guys. Be nice.
Well, we could give a critique of the new Taylor Swift album that just came out last night. Of course, no, I don't want to do that, but
no, I'm not going to do that. But I can't tell you. I was talking to my wife today because we like our music, and little Fleetwood Mac song came on, and I said to my wife, "So why don't bands today, at least on the quote, the pop side, You don't hear this anymore. This is such awesome music.
Absolutely.
In fact, does rock and roll even exist anymore?
I think it does, but it doesn't get the mainstream play like it used to.
Mainstream plays like country, but country seems to be more like mainstream back when we were kind of growing up. It's those are where the artists are. It seems like.
Yeah,
so.
a lot of the current country music is more has a pop feel to it in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like all kinds of music. If it's a good song, it's a good song. I don't care what genre it is. But
I'm with you. Yeah, I hear you.
never saw I've been to a lot of concerts in my life. Never did go see Fleetwood Mac. I wish I would have, but
Boy, what a band.
never did that.
That Rumors album may be one of the best of all time.
Oh, absolutely.
Some of the music, man, is
Without a
so
doubt.
good. There's a band called Rumors of. Is it Rumors of Fleetwood Mac? Something like Rumors, where it's a tribute band.
Tribute
They
band,
sound
yeah.
darn near just like them.
Oh,
So.
Some of these tribute bands nowadays are really good.
Yeah.
There's
Some
a-
of them
there's
come
a-
to the Fox Cities PAC.
They
and
do, yeah. There's a Van Halen tribute band that's
I
really
know
pretty
that
good. And
There's a Beatles one that was
Yeah.
really good, apparently. I wouldn't mind seeing that. So some folks on the chat. John Roberts says Menasha up 24-14 in the delay. Andy Redlin wants to know Brewers Cubs prediction.
Ooh.
I think Mike and I both.
Don't make us do it. Don't make us say it.
My heart says Brewers in 5, but my head's saying Cubs in 4.
Yeah,
And I hope I'm wrong, Andy. I hope it's the Brewers in 3.
I hope it's Brewers in 3, but I feel I don't know. I just again, we talked about it earlier. I think momentum is a huge thing, and I think the Cubs are flying high right now after beating the Padres. And
Think of it again, that series. I didn't want either matchup because the Padres are good with their pitching,
They
their
are.
bullpen. I was like, that's not a good matchup either, but we'll see. Yeah, Andy says, no, I hear you, Andy. I know. I want the Brewers to win in 3. Listen, I'm going to say this to Andy. I'm going to say this to Mike, too, and Rosie. If the Brewers get to the World Series, I am telling you right here, right now, I will be sobbing like a baby, and I don't care. I will be bawling. The last time they made the World Series, I was 10 years old, 1982.
I was 14, almost ready to turn 15 last time the Brewers
so we
made
both
the World
remember the World Series
yeah.
when the Brewers were there. My son's 30 years old and 24. I have no idea what that experience was like.
Yeah.
I know what a Packers Super Bowl is and a Bucks championship, but the Brewers, when I was growing up, that was the king. That was because the Packers were the Badgers were I know the Packers were still, but the Brewers were really good.
Oh yeah.
That was that was the golden years back then, from like 78 through 83. And when they made the playoffs in 81 and then the World Series in 82, I mean, it was riveting. It was the biggest thing. So Brewers were king for me when I was growing up. And then they had their, hapless years where, they're finishing 56 and 106. And now this golden era, this really is the golden era, but they're just that one last step. But that 2018 team was close, got to Game 7 of the NLCS, and I feel like this is the next closest team that could make that World Series run. And I'm telling you, my wife will make fun of me. I know it, but I will be crying like a baby, Andy.
If they, I don't think I'll be crying if they make the World Series, but if they win the World Series, yeah, all bets are off then. Yeah, I've told other people before. I grew up in the Milwaukee area. Grew up in Waukesha. My parents' house was 17. We could go from my parents' house to County Stadium. It was County Stadium, of course, back in 17 minutes.
Yeah.
So then there was a lot of summer nights where we'd be sitting home. That was when they, at first pitch was usually 7:30 back then when I was younger, I think. So we'd be sitting at home 7 o'clock. Yeah, what do you want to do tonight? Yeah, let's go to the game.
Go to the game.
Jump in the car, drive to the stadium, get our tickets, which were $5.
Yeah.
Back then they were like $5, $6 for a box seat.
Yeah.
Be in our seat before first pitch, and and now again, living in Appleton, it's a full day. It's a full day commitment to go to a game. A lot of cases, but
it's a commitment with a wallet too.
But yeah, for sure. But yeah, we used to go to. Boy, I bet I went to. We'd go to probably 25, 30 games a year. Back when I was in high school and.
Seen some legends back then too.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, I've got
I've
got autograph books filled with because I was big into autographs when I was a kid. And
you get Robin Yount's autograph?
Oh, I've got several Robin Yount, Molitor. I got a ball. Probably one of my favorite pieces of memorabilia I have. A game-used ball, a foul ball. I was sitting down the left field side down the third baseline, a little bit past the third base dugout. Foul ball against the Royals. Don't remember who hit the ball, but ended up with the foul ball in my hand. Waited around after the game, got that game-used ball autographed by Robin Yount and George Brett.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes. It's probably my favorite piece of memorabilia.
Those are two of my all-time favorites right there.
Now, the one thing I've been told since then, and if we have any sports collectible people listening, the one thing I screwed up on is I got like 2 other players to autograph the ball. I don't remember it, but they weren't significant players. But I was told, I've been told subsequently that if I had just the Yount and Brett autographs on that ball, it would be worth a lot more than the because I added a couple other players on the ball. It kind of actually lost some value, but I still got that in a.
So so that ball you went George Brett and Robin Yount, and you probably added like Mark Brohard and Bob Scooby or something from that.
Good pulls. I don't think either one of those guys were that on the ball, but I can tell you, we're up here in the press box, Brett. You can feel the wind is starting to kind of kick up here. The flags. They weren't blowing at all early in the game, and they're blowing pretty good now.
Yeah, I can definitely smell the farm coming through here.
So you can hear the. Okay, you probably hear it in the headset. You can hear that wind whipping up here now in the press box.
Feels kind of good, actually.
It does feel good.
Larry Squires on the chat. Teams back on the field in Kimberly. Ricardo on the chat saying Cardinals in 82, though. Willie McGee, I don't want to talk about it, Ricardo. And certainly, Ricardo, do not ask me to repeat my story about Whitey Herzog and the Red Smith banquet. Okay? You know that story. John Roberts. Nina winning state, do you guys think they could get there? We'll talk about that. Tiffany Doran, we're in the third quarter. Tiffany, how many minutes left? I think it's 6:41 left on the clock in the third quarter, so a lot of football left here at Paul Engen Field. But how about John? Can Nina win state, and do you think they could get there? I say yes and yes.
Well, absolutely.
I mean, they beat Muskego this year.
They beat Muskego. They played Arrowhead.
Maybe should have won that game.
Maybe should have won that game. Beat Appleton North last week. If they beat Kimberly tonight, there is absolutely no reason that Nina can't win a state title.
I truly think the Division I state championship will be between the FEA and the Classic 8. I don't think I'm going out on a limb saying that. I think it's going to be somebody from the FEA and somebody from the Classic 8 meeting for the state championship. So I absolutely think Nina can win it, especially with Ashton Van Beek just kind of tearing up defenses right now. The sensational and talented starting quarterback for the Nina Rockets.
Yeah, and Nina's defense, again, they give up some points last week against North, but their defense is playing at a high level. So yeah, for sure. I think we all agree that Nina's a very legitimate contender to at least get to Camp Randall Stadium, and once you get there, anything obviously can happen.
Now, this is something we can talk about. I wish the WIA would consider moving the state football finals out of Camp Randall to somewhere else. I just think that stadium is too darn big, and at least in the lower levels, there is just no atmosphere in that place.
Is that your opinion, or did somebody mention that on the chat?
No, that's my opinion. I wish they would go. I wish like a Titan Stadium, for instance, or the place down in Whitewater. Perkins, is it? Perkins Stadium?
Perkins Stadium, yeah. I 100% agree with you, Brett.
Okay.
I don't say this lightly because I love football and I love the state finals, but the state football, I think that's one of the I don't want to use the word worst because that's kind of a harsh word, but it's one of my least favorite of the WIA state championship events. Parking is a hassle. Like you said, there's
no atmosphere.
95% empty stadium. There's no atmosphere.
None.
I mean, I get that for the kids. It's a great treat to be able to put the turf shoes on and play at Camp Randall Stadium. But again, what other option is there really? I mean, you know, the Packers aren't going to let you use Lambeau as much as we talk about how great that would be.
But Titan's a nice facility.
Titan
Oshkosh.
Perkins Stadium down in Whitewater is a great facility.
Yeah.
A lot of these the state schools have great facilities and probably could do it, but again, parking would be an issue at some of those, and if you got game after game after game, you'd have to clear out the stadium in between each game possibly, or you'd have to do maybe sessions where you D7 and D6 is one session, 5 and 4 is a session or something. But that's the nice thing about Camp Randall is you don't have to clear it out in between games
Right.
because there's so much room.
But it's very sterile in there, and compared to some of the other. Could UW Lacrosse host state football finals? I mean, they got a big grandstand.
Lacrosse is a great venue for state track, obviously, and a great city.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly places that could hold it, but I don't think the WIA is in any hurry to find a new facility for football.
John Roberts says Kimberly has the ball on its 35-yard line, not 2 minutes left. So Kimberly looks like kind of a last gasp effort. So they're back and going.
Hopefully we'll be back and going here soon, at least getting the players out on the field to start warming up.
Here's somebody on the chat, Braden Heckel. Whitewater will set a new D3 attendance record tomorrow against Lacrosse, expecting over 23,000 fans. Can Perkins hold? Perkins can hold that much? Is that right? That's that's bigger than I guess I realized.
Yeah, I guess same. I didn't realize it was quite that big. I went there, but
Different.
I went there.
back then, yeah.
I went there a long time ago,
Yeah.
and the stadium has undergone a lot of changes since I went there.
Yeah, I've never been to Perkins. I've just seen. I've been to Whitewater once, and that was before the stadium looks like it does now. But looking at a lot of pictures and seeing footage, it really looks like a gem down there, and that could bring some better atmosphere, I would think. As Rosie's playing mad scientist right here, switching cables out. But it sounds like the Kimberly Nina game is up and running, so hopefully that bodes well for us here at Paul Engen Fields. We're trying to wait out this front that's moved through. We can definitely feel the coolness and no more humidity.
Yeah, I just got an update from our buddy Dan Cohn back at the office. 1:20 left in the game. Kimberly 3rd and 8 at their own 48-yard line.
So near midfield?
Near midfield with a little over a minute to go. We'll try to update you here as quick as we can on that.
Yeah, John Roberts saying 1:21 left. Appreciate everybody checking us out tonight and listening to us babble.
Babbled. That was a lot of babbling. I told you I don't like the sound of my own voice. I don't want to talk any more than I have to.
Oh, come on, you got a beautiful voice.
Look at Rosie. He's got the headset on now.
Rosie's got a beautiful voice. That deep baritone just came out of nowhere.
Well, and I did have to check this headset because the way it was wrapped around, I'm like, I don't even know if this thing works anymore. But it does.
Excellent.
So that's good. And I just felt bad, I wasn't part of the conversation.
A few more fans seem to be filtering back into the bleachers here, so that hopefully is a
good sign.
A good sign of things to come.
John Roberts, 4th and 8 for the Papermakers. This is it.
Yeah, John must be watching I'm getting the same updates from our colleague Dan Cohen. Is right about the same as John here. So
I think TV is broadcasting that game. 4th and 8 with 1:11 to play. 1:11 to go.
Does it say where they're at? What yard line?
It is at the 50, right at midfield. So yeah, TV is broadcasting that one, I believe. And hopefully we'll be getting underway. I mean, I don't know. Are you seeing any more lightning, Rosie?
No, I haven't seen anything out there for a while. So
okay, maybe it's just kind of get that front moving through here a little bit.
Oh no, that must have been light.
Don't say it, Rosie. Don't tell us that you just
No,
saw more lightning.
It was somebody's headlights flashing. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody just said, let's do a running clock for the rest of this game. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to work that way.
Let's go over my predictions here, guys. Here's my last week I was 5-0. This week I predict Appleton North to beat Kaukauna 24-17. So
we're not going to get that score.
I don't think we're going to get that many points, but I picked North to win. I picked Freedom to beat Wrightstown 28-21.
Yeah.
I picked Kimberly 21-18 over Nina. They're not going to get to that many points.
Nope.
And I had Kimberly winning. I thought I learned my lesson earlier in the year when after Kimberly lost to Sussex Hamilton, then week 2 I picked Kimberly to lose to Bayport. And they clobbered Bayport. I'm like, we talked about it. It's like they don't lose 2 games in a row too often, and I picked them to lose twice in a row, and I regret that still. So I predicted Pulaski to beat Appleton West, and that happened. And I had Roncalli beating St. Mary Catholic. And last update I saw, Roncalli was leading that game. It was close, but
Zephyrs have been playing good football.
they have, yeah. They've got a good offense. They put up a lot of points.
Yeah.
They think Rob Detterman, their head coach, thinks they could compete for the top spot in the Eastern Wisconsin Conference. Now Brilliant is in first place right now, and I think Brilliant wins that league. But it'd be a nice thing for SMC if they could make the playoffs.
Nina stopped them?
Yep, Nina stopped them, so it looks like the Rockets are going to pull off the win, 7-zip.
Wow.
Yeah,
Who knew?
incomplete pass on 4th down.
Well,
Nina's into victory formation, so.
Good to see the Zephyrs back in 11-player football and doing well. Here we go.
10:01 warm-up, 10:11 game time.
So 10:01 players will come back and warm up, and 10:11 we're going to play some football again. So I was wrong.
That's about an hour, a little over an hour
Yeah.
of total delay time by the time we get started again.
See, that's a good thing I'm not an athletic director.
Or a meteorologist.
Or a meteor. I would have just pulled the game. I would have said, we're done.
Kimberly started it.
Yeah, they're done.
Nina's going to win.
So yeah, folks. So Nina with the victory tonight. If they don't have anything bad go happen, Nina wins 7-0. Ricardo says so. Nina 5-0 in the FEA now.
How about the Rockets?
Alone in first place. Kimberly goes to 4-1 in the FEA.
I tell you what, that Kimberly Appleton North game, but depending on how that's going to be a big game for playoff positioning and in week 9. Now Nina in complete control. Got to get past Fond du Lac next week.
We weren't there, of course, but wow, what a defensive effort by Nina to keep Kimberly off the scoreboard the entire game like
When's
that.
the last time Kimberly's been shut out?
That's a good question.
Well, that's got to be years.
Maybe I'll shoot our buddy Dan Kona. He's got his football guide. I have his football guide too. I don't have time to look it up right now, but I'll ask Dan Kona.
It's got to be years.
Yeah.
It's got to be 20-some years at least, right? Yeah. WRHO says Steve Young for governor. Well, he's right now on the odds-on favorite to win FEA Coach of the Year.
Absolutely.
John Roberts asking again if he must not have been able to hear our conversation. Do we think Nina could go to state? Absolutely, yes. We talked about that. The Rockets now taking down Appleton North, taking down Kimberly, beating Muskego, and probably should have beaten Arrowhead. So I think Nina should be a top 3 team in the state right now. Not even top 5. I think they should escalate that high.
Yeah, I think
I know they have the one loss, so
beating Muskego opened some eyes early in the year.
I mean, Muskego's ranked number 3 in the coaches poll this week. Mukwonago ranked number 10.
Yep. I mean, beating Appleton North opened a few more eyes, but you beat a Kimberly tonight and shut them out. I think that's going to really open some. I think we knew we thought Nina was legit all along, and we didn't doubt it. But I think around the state, some other teams, coaches, media probably maybe thinks of the FEA, and you think of Kimberly, and so now, yeah, Nina's absolutely a factor, not just in the Fox Valley area, but you got to look at Nina as a legit contender to go to Madison.
Yeah, and they became a legit contender in my mind after they lost in week 2 to Mukwonago. We streamed the game week 1 of Muskego, and that was a good win. But to go down there, then it was a great win. But to go down to Mukwonago and darn near pull that one off and go 2 for 2 against the Classic 8, I thought, oh boy, okay.
Was that Arrowhead or Mukwonago? Did North play Mukwonago?
North played Mukwonago. North beat Mukwonago.
Nina was
in the
Arrowhead.
opener. Nina went down to
That's
Arrowhead.
right.
Yes.
Thanks, Rosie. You're right.
So do you guys think?
Yeah, and Arrowhead's ranked 4th.
With the whole new Matrix thing, I think we were talking about a little bit earlier, but with that new Matrix playoff thing, whatever they call it, that you're going to see in the future more better week 1 and 2 matchups, tougher non-conference matchups than we have in the past. Teams won't like tomato, or Ricardo always says, schedule a tomato can. I mean, like maybe you're going to see an FEA and a Classic 8 just kind of randomly run through each team and play each other for years to come.
Yeah, I mean, I think you will. I mean, I think you already see a lot of that with the Ninas and the Appleton North and the Kimberly are already playing really good week 1 and week 2 games. And Bayport does as well. I think you will. I think the teams will want to, but there's only so many good teams out there. So if the good Classic 8 teams are playing the good FEA teams, if you're maybe a second tier school, it's going to be hard to play one of those upper echelon teams because they're playing somebody else. So it's I think the goal certainly, yes, you'd want to play as many good teams as you can non-conference, but again, there's only so many teams to go around. So,
Well,
hey,
you-
Brett, I just wanted real
Go
quick,
ahead,
if
sure.
you don't mind. I messaged our friend Dan Cohen back at the office. September 26, 2003,
I was going to say,
at Appleton North was the last time Kimberly did not score.
I said I thought it was for you. I mean, think about it. It had a 70-game winning streak, and this the dominance for the last 15 seasons. Yeah, so you're talking 22 years.
Appleton North won that game 26-0, and as Dan points out, ironically, Kimberly was shut out 3 times that year. But 2003, the last time Kimberly was shut out.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not surprised it's been that long. Yeah, 22 years.
yeah.
Yeah. So it was Arrowhead that Neenah almost beat. Arrowhead's ranked 4th.
Yep.
That's what opened my eyes. I thought, holy cow, they beat Muskego, almost beat Arrowhead.
Yep.
This team looks legit, you know. And WRHO said Neenah was a pass away from beating Arrowhead, and could be undefeated right now, maybe top-ranked team in the state. So and you got a kid that's as talented as Ashton Van Beek is at quarterback.
Right.
Not only is he potentially the offensive player of the year in the FBA, but he's going to be an all-stater the way things are looking right now.
Great offensive line, a great defense.
Yeah, that defense is really, really good.
A really good front seven for Neenah. They're a legit team.
I think the challenge now for Steve Young is to make sure that they don't lose that focus now, just because they've beaten Appleton North and they've beaten Kimberly. We can't let the foot off the gas, and you got to basically tell those guys, listen, it's 0-0 now. Again, we're starting over. Let's celebrate the win, but come back Monday, and we got to get ready for Fond du Lac. That's going to be a tough challenge.
Play Fond du Lac next week at home, and then the Rockets finish the season at Hortonville.
Okay.
So,
but be confident, right? But don't be overconfident, saying, well, now it's a cakewalk from here on out, because that's
right.
when you're going to get caught. So
and it'll come down to a lot of times what happens is health. Can you keep all your good players all your star players on the field and healthy through? It's a grind, 9 weeks of the regular season, and then you gotta win 5 more games to win a state title after that. That's
usually another half a season.
That's more than another half a season, exactly.
We always thought that benefited Kimberly so much, because remember that 70-game winning streak, and they made it to state the final 6 straight years, won 5 in a row. They got all those extra games, extra weeks of practice. I mean, it just really feeds into it. John Roberts, who do you think will win the FRCC South, Notre Dame or Oshkosh North? Now, I haven't seen either team play. Notre Dame, obviously the defending state champs in D3. I think they're in D2 now this year.
They are, yes.
So
I saw Oshkosh North play.
Have they played each other yet?
No, that's the last game of the year.
Okay.
So Oshkosh North next week will play. Oshkosh North won tonight. Next week they get Sheboygan North, and then they'll play Notre Dame at Titan Stadium the last week.
That could be a good battle,
so
huh?
When you guys are streaming the Appleton North Kimberly game, that'll be another great game. Notre Dame at Oshkosh North at Titan Stadium.
I don't know. I mean, both teams look like they're loaded. I really have no idea which way that game could go.
Yeah. I have not seen Notre Dame in person, but of course they've been really good this year. And
got that great running
Kingston,
back.
Was it Kingston Allen? Is that his name? The running back at Notre Dame. He's been fantastic. Just a quick update. Freedom is up 16-6 over Wrightstown. They're still in a weather delay at Freedom as well. So, Oshkosh North, I was really impressed with them when the quarterback is the really good basketball player? Ott, right?
Yep.
And but boy, they were a tough physical team. A lot of athletes. They got a lot of track kids at those skill positions at Oshkosh North. They got some team speed. Very athletic. That would be a great game. Boy, I'd love to see that one in person for sure. Yeah.
WRHO says hello from San Antonio, by the way. WRHO, I am a big San Antonio Spurs fan. Go Spurs, go. Victor Wembanyama. Wemby.
You're a Spurs fan from way back. Not
it was pre-David Robinson, yeah. Took a trip to San Antonio and just decided right then and there I was going to like the Spurs for no other reason.
As far back as George Gervin,
not
the
that
Iceman?
far
Not
back,
no?
But it was the year before Robinson got picked, but I think he had to stay in another year for the Naval Academy, and they lost like 60-some games or something. I remember wearing a T-shirt school and getting teased about it. Well, I tell you what, my long distance fandom came in pretty handy when they kind of had their mini dynasty, if you want to call it that, when they're winning all those titles with Tim Duncan and those guys. And the beautiful game they played down in San Antonio. It's good to see
Tony Parker
and Manu Ginobili.
Ginobili, yeah.
And you had guys like Boris Diaw and Patty Mills and, of course, Greg Popovich. But kind of retooling. They got Harper. Got some young guys to pair with Wemby.
Brett, we've been talking about some of the Classic 8 teams. Arrowhead won tonight in overtime, 26-23 over McWanago. McWanago kicked a field goal on the first overtime possession, and then Jacob Seiner of Arrowhead ran in a 4-yard touchdown for Arrowhead. So Arrowhead beat McWanago tonight by 3 in overtime. So
Classic 8 and FEA, those are the two big boys, right?
Absolutely.
Rugged leagues when you talk about Division 1. But we're lucky around here because, as I said, the Northeastern in Divisions 3/4, they're among the state's best. Look at the runs like Freedom has made, Wrightstown has made, Little Chute has made deep runs, Luxembourg Casco. Some of the state's best leagues right here in Northeast Wisconsin. Of course, FRCC last year. Bayport winning it. West appeared darn near getting to state. They made it to the state semifinals, and then in Division 3, Notre Dame winning it. So a lot of good talent around here.
We're always a little biased towards the FEA, obviously, but all the fans down in the Milwaukee area are always a little biased towards the Classic 8 and don't give the FEA the
I don't know why.
the amount of respect it probably deserves. But I get it. You cheer for your own. But
Sure.
Yeah, two great leagues, and it's fun to watch them play each other in non-conference at the beginning of the season, and I got a feeling we're going to see them playing each other in the playoffs too.
And the two hotbeds for high school talent are Northeast Wisconsin, Fox Valley, and of course Southeast suburban Milwaukee. Really where it happens. Used to be when I was growing up it was Madison, but I think the Fox Valley has overtaken Madison for sure as far as quality of athletes. You should see more championships and just kind of around here it seems like just a little bit
Absolutely.
a little bit more than what I remember growing up. Of course, this is a big growing area of the state as well. It's one of the largest population bases in the state. WRHO, he said, missed you and Nina last week. Had the Spurs hat for you.
What?
My dad was inducted into the HOF. Interesting.
Should have brought it up to the press box. We would have got it to you, Brett.
Yeah, man, I would have taken that. Well, we would have talked. I don't know. Am I allowed to accept gifts? I guess if it's from a fan. But
if it's from a fan, yes. You can't accept gifts from from a school wanting to entice us to come stream their games.
Right.
But if a fan knows you're a fan of a team and wants to slide you something, that's okay.
Tell you what, WRHO, how about some Spurs tickets instead? Maybe I'll take a flight down to San Antonio. Haven't been down to San Antonio in a long time. Would love to go back down and check out the Alamo.
I've never been to San Antonio. Been to the Dallas-Fort Worth area a couple times, but never made it down to San Antonio.
This was like even before the Alamo Dome was built. I think the old Hemisphere Arena. We went in there. That was still up. And then remember the Riverwalk and of course the Alamo. We stayed in a hotel, the Crockett Hotel, right across the street from the Alamo. So would love to go down and check it out. See the Riverwalk and eat some good food down there, and
absolutely.
And hopefully the Spurs can get back to their win. The race for Sace, WRHO. Race for Sace.
Brett, Luxembourg Casco beats Two Rivers 35-7, so
sets up the LC game.
Casco and Little Chute, both big winners tonight, setting up that big game next week.
Yeah, winner will be the Northeastern Conference champion, and they play. That's a trophy game. They play for the LC sign.
The LC sign, okay.
Yeah, once Luxembourg Casco and Little Chute became members of the Northeastern together, I think somebody in Luxembourg came up with that idea, and they play for the L is a powder blue, the C is the Spartan maroon, I guess.
Nice.
And the winner, so Little Chute has 2 trophy games, the County N sign and then the LC sign. I wish more schools would play for trophies. I think that's fun.
Yeah, a lot of schools do. There's a lot of great rivalries with a lot of great trophies or something they play for, but
so still no. I thought the players were supposed to be out at 10:01, and I don't see anybody yet. But I do see flashes of lightning still.
But they're still in a delay at Freedom as well,
Yeah.
so it's still apparently in the area. again, it'll be interesting to see what kind of energy there is in the crowd, what kind of energy there is with the players. Again, these kids are young, they're resilient, but it's still be taking an hour and a half break.
No, I just saw
is not ideal.
I just saw lightning just right.
No, you didn't.
Right
No,
now.
you didn't realize it was.
Stop it.
It was headlights. Come on, it was headlights.
Stop it.
Someone's lighting off
Oh,
fireworks.
here we go.
Set for a 10-11 warm-up.
Now it's a 10-11 warm-up when
Minute warm-up. Then the game will begin. Restart.
So 10:11 p.m. players will warm up, 10-minute warm up, and then I guess 10:21, right? We'll see. They keep backing it up though. But I see it looks like some folks maybe filtering back to the field. Is that some coaches down there maybe?
Looks like it.
I think you
Yeah, I kept.
get the kids to hydrate during this break. I wonder if you let them eat anything. It's probably been a long time since these kids have eaten anything. Maybe hand out some
Fruits or
protein
something,
bars
yeah.
and fruit and
Yeah.
things
Oh,
like
here you
that.
go. Here's
Here come the
lightning.
players. Yep, here come Appleton North.
Lightning's coming out.
Yeah,
now.
some bananas or oranges or something. Yeah.
Alrighty.
So they're back. So
Maybe
okay,
they
so
took
10
all the Gatorade and gave them the Gatorade.
10 on Kaukauna back. We're going to play some football. All right.
It's really happening.
That's why Brett is not a betting man, because I recall him saying if I was a betting man, I'd say we're not going to play.
I didn't think we
Yeah.
would. I thought for sure, it was going to be too much. But they waited out. They're much more patient than me. I was just thinking about that bowl of cereal I'm going to eat later tonight.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking about my usual 3 a.m. deadline. Now it's be like 4 a.m. before I get done working tonight, probably. Another score update. Xavier gets a win tonight. Xavier 28-7 over Shawano.
How are they looking for playoffs?
It's been a rough season for Xavier. Yeah, it's been a rough season. They've had a lot of injuries they've dealt with, and Matthew Potter, of course, went out early in the season. He went out in that Luxembourg-Casco game, I think it was, and so it's been a tough season for Xavier. So Dave Hinkins' 25th season, I believe, this year as head coach at Xavier. So it's a cool milestone for him.
Very successful run at Xavier.
Absolutely.
Heck of a coach.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really going to happen.
Well,
Cool.
when I see Jerry Kubuski, the athletic director, here a little bit later, I'm going to say you have way more patience than I do. I would have had this game suspended 10 minutes into it.
Well, when I was talking to Jerry earlier, he really wanted to get this game in.
Well, I'm
So,
sure, like Mike said, it's homecoming weekend.
Yeah.
Last thing they want to do is make these kids.
Yeah.
And that's a tough thing to do. Okay, go to bed, and then get up, get loose, and let's try to finish the game. That is really difficult to do.
That's the thing. As difficult as it is to be delayed for an hour and a half and come back and warm up, it's got to be even harder to go home. You're all energized, so you're not going to get to bed early tonight, and then you'd have to get up early tomorrow, warm up, and resume a game. I think nobody wanted that scenario. You only would have. That was a last resort.
I'm pretty sure. Don't they have the youth football here tomorrow morning too?
They do. Obviously,
The
they could have
Chargers?
moved that to one of the adjacent
Yeah.
fields or something, but put that on a practice field or something.
Played on the baseball field like the old county stadium.
The old dirt infield.
Well, yeah, and Oakland used to play that too.
Oh yeah.
Hellfair Field now, that where home plate of Old County Stadium used to be.
Oh yeah.
And then if you walk through AmFam Field, the parking lot, there's a plaque in the parking lot of where Hank Aaron's 755th home run ball landed.
There is.
I don't know if I've ever seen that up in
What
person.
was that again?
I've seen it. Yeah.
What now?
There's a plaque in the parking lot where
Yeah.
Hank Aaron's ball landed.
We parked, and I got out, and I'm like, "Wow, look at this!"
Was right there.
Yeah.
That's where County Stadium was.
It's
The
kind of
left
like
field.
it's kind of like when you go to Mall of America and the old home plate from
Metropolitan
Stadium's at Mall of America up there.
Oh,
That's
wow.
kind of you're just kind of walking. You know it's there, and you're kind of looking for it, and that's pretty cool.
Anytime I've been there in that amusement park area, I've always walked, and you know where you can figure that out because on the wall there's a red box seat from old Metropolitan Stadium where apparently Harmon Killebrew hit a home run, and that's how they marked it. Like it was one of those bombs that Killebrew hit, and they have it marked on the wall of the amusement park of where it landed. at Old Metropolitan Stadium. So then you kind of look and say, okay, home plate should then be right about here. I think I've got some pictures of old Metropolitan Stadium and then the home plate, but I don't know if I've ever seen the Hank Aaron plaque at AmFam Field. Next time I'm there, I should look for it.
I have seen that.
One of my highlights of my journalistic career was interviewing Hammer and Hank. I think that was 2018.
Yeah, you got to go down in
Milwaukee,
right?
And
Bud Selig too, right?
Bud
was that
Selig.
a different?
Nope, that was the same
time?
same
Yeah.
different date, but same package.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, Rosie was part of that. We drove down and met Hammer and Hank, and that's one of my. I got a little man cave downstairs. I should take that article and frame it. And
you should absolutely.
We all took a picture with Hammer and Hank too. And
without a doubt, one of the coolest people on the earth I've ever met.
My all-time favorite baseball player, Hank Aaron.
But now,
as crazy it is, I still think he's underrated too. I mean,
oh yeah,
I think he's the greatest baseball player ever.
My favorite player, and I think he's the greatest ever, and I think he's underrated. As great as he was, and I still think he's underrated.
I think one of the most amazing stats in all of sports, and I think you know what I'm going to say, is if you take all 755 home runs away from him, he still has 3,000 hits.
Yep.
That is mind-boggling.
Yeah, that stat gets cited a lot, but it's true. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, think about that. Yeah. That's crazy is right. So.
Hey, Ricardo, if you're listening in to the live stream here, if you want to head out to Appleton North, you can
finish out the stream.
Finish out the stream, and I'll head back and get working on my stuff, Ricardo. You can technically, if you join the stream now, I think your consecutive games streak will be intact, Ricardo.
Couple things here in the chat, guys. El Ronnie says, my nephew plays defensive end for the Lightning, and he needs to make the Oshkosh West tomorrow morning for my son's 7th grade FEA matchup. Go Fox Valley Saints. And then WRHO says, our friend from San Antonio, the best part of going to the Mall of America is going to the Vikings team store and asking if they have any Super Bowl championship hats. There you go.
There you go.
Now, have you guys ever seen the documentary on the 82 Brewers?
Yes.
Called Just a Bit Outside?
Loved it. Yep.
Yeah, it was really sad at the end, though.
Well, I see Rockin' Robin crying.
Oh, yeah. But you just watch that documentary and you're like, oh, I remember how great that was. That was so awesome. Oh, yeah, that's right. They lost the World Series.
That was a great year. Like I said, I was 14, 15. We went to a ton of games that year because I lived down there. And back then you could hang out. You know, back then the players parked in the same parking lot as the fans.
So you could see the guys?
They were just in the front rows. So fans would hang out after the games. The fans would just hang out in that parking lot. Players would walk to their cars. Most of them were super nice and gracious, would sign autographs. Sometimes they'd say, hey, I got a dinner reservation, I gotta go. And sometimes they'd get in their car and then roll down the window and sign from inside their car, because if they didn't get in their car, they were just surrounded by autograph seekers. So they once they got in their car, it was kind of a little bit of a I'll sign 5 or 10 autographs to start my car and start driving away kind of thing. So, but the players were always so gracious, and we used to hang out. You know, we'd hang out by the dugout before the game, get autographs from like the visiting team. Hang out in the parking lot after the game, get autographs from like the Brewer players coming out to their cars, and boy, yeah, that was just awesome.
Those were the days,
that was
right?
awesome stuff.
Now, is Bernie's old beer barrel, is that in a warehouse somewhere?
The Chalet, yeah, it's still there somewhere.
I thought it was in a brewery, like Lakefront
right,
Brewery.
Yeah, it's somewhere. It's not at the
All right.
stadium, but
Right,
it's still somewhere.
But you talk about guys, players in the parking lot. You could run into in a nearby bar too. I know, like Vukovic and Thomas would be going there. And
hey, I've got a great story about running into athletes at a bar. My sister, my oldest sister, 12 years older than me, when she got married, their reception was at the Holiday Inn in Waukesha. It was early November, late October, early November. The Bucks were in training camp. Don Nelson was the coach, and the Bucks, he decided to take them out of Milwaukee. They practiced at Carroll College for a few days, stayed at the same Holiday Inn where my sister's wedding reception was that night. So we're at the wedding reception, and we're just kind of hanging out. All of a sudden, Don Nelson comes walking past like the wedding reception. We follow him into the bar, because why not?
Yeah.
Don Nelson, John Killalay, one of the assistant coaches, several of the Bucks players were all in the bar. So while my sister's wedding reception is going on at like the next room over, we're like getting autographs from like the Bucks coaches and players at the Holiday Inn in Waukesha. I was probably, well, I know exactly what I was at the time. I think I was 10 when my sister got married, so probably shouldn't have been in the bar getting autographs, but nobody stopped me, so.
Well, back then in bars you could be
That's
that
true. Back
age
then,
in Wisconsin
back then,
and nobody
yeah,
cared.
That's funny because that reminds me of when my uncle got married 40 years ago, 1985, down in Milwaukee. We stayed at a Marriott, and I remember it being like a brown building, and as we were parking, all of a sudden I heard my dad say, "There's Forrest Gregg." Well, Forrest Gregg was on a jog. Well, the Packers were staying at that hotel. I think it was a preseason game like Old County Stadium, where they'd play like a preseason game down there. So like my cousin was getting autographs from like Tim Lewis was back in the day.
Jeez.
And you think about how things have changed, but there is no way teams would stay in a hotel like that anymore. They're staying in these posh. This was just your basic Marriott hotel. It was a nice hotel, but it wasn't like this super fancy stuff.
Yeah.
And there was Forrest Gregg. Was Lynn Dickey or Gary Ellis was sitting in the hot tub at the pool and just hanging out with the fans.
I got another similar story to that. Back when Don Mikowski played for the Packers, the one year the Packers spent like 3 or 4 days of training camp in Oconomowoc. They practiced at Olympia Resort in Oconomowoc, and they stayed at the resort. So we went, I was in like high school or junior high or whatever, we drove out to Olympia, hung out in the lobby, and sure enough, the Packer players were walking in and out of the Olympia Resort. I got probably 40, 50 Packer players' autographs. I for sure got Don Mikowski. I think Brent Fullwood was on the team at the time, I want to say. And but yeah, so it's just a
different time.
Different time. The access to players was a lot simpler back then. And again, when you're in high school, you do anything to rub shoulders with an NBA or a professional athlete.
Oh, back then. Now you can interact with him on social media and
yeah, it's not the same as standing next to him and getting their autograph. And
yeah,
of course, my worst autograph story of all time was at County Stadium when we were hanging around outside the Boston Red Sox team bus. Players were getting on the team bus, and we thought it was Carl Yastrzemski, and we were sure it was Carl Yastrzemski. We're like, yes, can we have an autograph? Turns out it was Hawk Harrelson. The announcer, Hawk Harrelson, worked for the Red Sox at that time, and he looked a little similar. Apparently, he looked very similar to Carl Yastrzemski because we thought it was Yaz, and he's like, boys, I'm not Yaz. I'm Hawk Harrelson. So, but I got Hawk Harrelson's autograph too back then. Yeah. So, like I said, I got autograph books that I go through them every once in a while. I just come across them and page through them. I'm like, I can't remember.
That's pretty cool.
I got that guy's autograph, or
I remember at Old County Stadium, it was a Kansas City Royals game, and we remember the player Willie Mays Aikens.
Oh yeah.
My dad, he was. We were really kind of standing by the the railing by the warning track, probably by one of the dugouts, and the Willie Mays Aikens comes walking by, and I think my dad says, "Hey, Willie Mays Aikens," and Willie Mays didn't even look. He just spit a big old spit right out of his mouth and just kept walking. Like he heard it, wasn't going to acknowledge my dad, and just kept walking. Couldn't have turned and just waved or anything, and it was funny.
Yeah, I remember at County Stadium, we were at a doubleheader against the Tigers, and I was at the time, I kind of liked the Tigers. I was a big Ron LaFleur fan for some reason.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
But and Lou Whitaker too. Sure. So I was hanging out by the back then you could kind of hang out by the dugout. So I was hanging out by the Tigers dugout, and the guys behind us, I was with my friend, and they had 2 friends coming, but they weren't coming until the second game. He goes, so if you guys, they're not coming to the second game, you guys want to sit here for the first game, go ahead. So as a 10-year-old kid, you're like, are you kidding me? Really? I can sit here? So I had the whole game where I was right in front of the dugout, so I'd see them every time they came in, yell their name. Finally, like at the 7th inning, when I was yelling at Ron LaFleur, like, run, and he finally looked up at me and nodded, and he went right into the dugout. I'm like, yes.
That's all it took.
Yeah.
2 things real quick. Dan Cohn confirms that, Lakefront Brewery is where the
Thank you, Conor.
the old Brewer Chalet is. And one of my biggest sports regrets is the last year of the original Tiger Stadium. My brother and his friend drove to Detroit for a weekend to see the Brewers series at the old Tiger Stadium. Asked me to go with, and I didn't go with, and I regret it to this day because I loved the old Tiger Stadium, watching Brewers games on
That upper deck in the outfield.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lou Whitaker, Alan Trammell.
Yeah.
All righty, when North's got the ball, we got to kind of remember what's happening in this football game here. We're about to get underway finally.
By the way, I want to buy that Chalet and beer mug and put it in my basement. Because I'll just be sliding into that thing like all day long. They need to bring the beer mug back at AmFam Field, huh?
They really do.
All right, here we go. We are back. 10:20 p.m. And here we go. Appleton North with the football after that lengthy delay. Grant Hardy looking to add. Whoa! Fumble snap. Hardy somehow gets it. Reverses course. He's got the speed to get around the edge. Finally brought out, but boy, Mike, that could have been catastrophic there on first down. Maybe lost a yard, but that could have been a lot worse. And that's what you kind of worry about coming off of a very long delay, right? Is
absolutely
the timing and just kind of getting into that rhythm again.
I'm sure they kept the boys on their feet inside the school, running around. Probably
that's tough though.
But it's not the same as coming back out on the field after an hour and a half.
No, so they lost a couple, probably 2nd and 12 actually. So Grant Hardy will try it again, and good on him just to secure that football. As Wilson now dives forward. Kind of a kicking game, I wonder, does Appleton North have? Are they in field goal range right now?
They do have a good kicker. We saw him last week at Neenah. He's got a strong leg, so they're in his range without a doubt.
So I think Rob Salm, especially coming out of a delay, would take the 3 points gladly, but obviously they want more. Let's see what the North offense can do. Third play in after that long delay. And boy, the fans in front of us, it was really is cleared out.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it looks like the most of the student sections have stayed, but some of the adults have headed home.
Well, hopefully they're watching our stream tonight. And let's see what Grant Hardy can do. Another handoff to Wilson. Big game. No, it was a fumble.
Yeah, it came out.
And, Kaukauna got it. Didn't see it scored out.
Number 11. Wyatt Romanesco on the recovery.
Yeah, 6'3", senior linebacker, 200 pounds. Didn't see who got a hat on that, but it popped free. And in that scrum, you could kind of see that Kaukauna defense starting to celebrate. And a turnover. Boy. Yeah. Killer turnover right there.
Yeah, Hardy, just kind of a mix-up. Not a mix-up, but Hardy, I think he got the ball all the way in there to Wilson. And
so now Kaukauna, let's see if they can turn turnovers into points. It's been tough to do against this Appleton North defense. The Lightning have surrendered just 2 field goals in the first quarter. That's it. And remember, for those maybe watching or joining us late. Oh, intercepted! He's going to take it. Is he going to take it back? Look at, big time hit. Still in bounds. Dives forward. Turnover right back. That's Dane Smith, the junior defensive back, Mike, with the pick.
Yeah, an overthrow there by Jenkins. Just a little bit too much air under that pass, Brett. Smith picked it off about the 26-yard line. I thought he was going to go there.
So did I, but he took a shot, Mike. I don't know how he stayed up. And now inside the 10, 1st and goal at the 7. But I was going to mention that no Ryan Carroll tonight, the starting quarterback for the Ghosts. Out tonight with an injury. Braden Jenkins has come in and really has looked very good. But throws the pick there. So back-to-back turnovers, and now Appleton North in business here. But that Kaukauna defense has been tough as well. That's Wilson looking for a run, and he's in. 7-yard score just like that off the turnover. And a big touchdown for the Lightning, turning a turnover into points.
How about that, Brett? You go from a demoralizing fumble to getting the ball back on the very next play. And then Wilson runs it in for the touchdown. Puts the Lightning up 13-6.
Shandavong in for the PAT, kind of looking. I think they're missing somebody on the kicking team. And they got plenty of time. Just relax, right? And the kick sails through. It's good. And as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, Appleton North leading now 14-6. There's a good look at number 19. Darcel Wilson on the 7-yard touchdown run that was set up by the interception from junior defensive back Dane Smith. So a crazy sequence there after the weather delay, the lightning delay.
The crowd may be smaller, Brett, but the noise level seems to have gone up since the delay. People who have stuck it out there, they're making some noise.
Yeah, homecoming, right? No fireworks, though, I was told after the game.
Oh, they're not going to do fireworks now?
Fireworks are off, it sounds like. So, now we see how Kaukauna responds. And that's deflating. You get the fumble, and then right away throw the pick. And now down, well, it's just a single score yet, but still. That North defense has been tough all night long. From the 10, is that Weinberg? Boy, he's got some wheels, far sideline. Good return. And a good chance for now Kaukauna to respond here with 5:04 to play here in the third quarter.
This game's not going to end until after 11 o'clock, I'm guessing.
Anybody out there, spread the word that check out our live stream here on YouTube, postcrescent.com, our Facebook pages. Let folks know that we might really be one of the only games
still going on,
going on now. Appreciate everybody watching here tonight. Big week 7 game, and that's going to be Reardon with the carry. He's trying to bounce it outside. Good run for Reardon down the far sideline. He's off and running. Still on his feet. Finally brought down at the 10, inside the 10. Holy smokes, we have some offensive fireworks now and defensive plays as well. Hey, everybody's all fresh after that long delay, huh?
I'm wondering what the change is, but that delay seems to have done good for both of these teams.
Boy, and there's a response right there. A big-time run by Aiden Reardon, one of Ricardo's Elite 11 players. First and goal at the 9. See the speed from Reardon as Braden Jenkins, the quarterback tonight, he's going to hand off to Reardon again. Trying to fight his way inside the 5. Good hard running for Reardon, the senior running back.
Walks in, Brett. Reardon again.
Is that a 4-yard touchdown run for Reardon? And just like that, how about that as an answer? Holy smokes. And wonder if Kaukauna will go for 2.
I would think so.
Boy, that was quick.
What did we say? We mocked my score prediction that they wouldn't get to that many points, but
maybe so.
It might happen.
Yeah, now the Ghosts will go for 2, trying to tie this thing up as Jenkins waits for the snap. Reardon, and he's stopped. Close, but he's stopped. About a yard shy. So we'll keep it where it is at on our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. 14-12 North with the lead in what's been a crazy couple minutes since we've come back from the long lightning delay. Trying to get back into the rhythm ourselves here a little bit.
Can't beat the excitement these first 3 minutes since the delay.
I want to thank the staff here again at Appleton North, Jerry Kabuski, Nate Werner, and the folks up here in the press box. They were making sure, hey, you guys okay? You need some water? Making sure we're staying hydrated.
Not only that, but they did a great job of communicating not only to us but to the fans that stayed what was going on. So there was no confusion. The only confusion was when the lightning first happened. We weren't expecting it, but
no.
There's been no confusion otherwise. They did a great job of keeping everybody up to date here.
Well, my confusion was that it was always a 30-minute time after the last lightning bolt, but it kept lightning.
All right.
And it's like, well, 30 minutes. So luckily we're back and playing, and now it looks like we're going to have a barn burner here the rest of the game. So kickoff, it's going to be short.
And out of bounds again.
Out of bounds, yep.
The last time they kicked off, remember, North returned it almost to the 50s, so
definitely showing respect for that return unit of Appleton North. Well, we'll keep it going. Still a lot of football to be played. So 1st and 10 for the Lightning at the 35. Grant Hardy in the offense back out there again. And that's going to be a handoff to Wilson, trying to go behind that big old offensive line.
Tackled by number 55, Hunter Meyer. That's a gain of 3 on the play. 2nd and 7.
What the heck is Elliott?
About what, a 4-yard, 3-yard, 4-yard pickup? 3 yards, 2nd and 7. Sure has cooled off, though. My goodness.
has, yeah. Feels good.
Feels a little bit more like fall now.
Maybe that's why there's more spring in this player's steps.
Could be.
Hey, this is nice.
Wilson again. So North really trying to rely on that rushing attack and that big offensive line, but that's really going to in the teeth of a really tough defensive front as well. Kaukauna not giving up too much.
Yeah, I don't know how many teams do it now, but back in my day, when you'd in August when you'd have training camp, you'd have like a morning practice. You'd take like a 2-hour lunch break and then come and have an afternoon practice. So that's kind of similar to what they did. They played 2.5 quarters, had a hour and a half break, and now they're coming back to it. I don't think teams do that as much anymore. I think they just have one long practice. But
maybe you're right. Maybe they delivered some pizzas while they waited. Hardy going to drop back and pass. He's got time. Now he's flushed out on the run. He's going to keep it, looking for the first down. Oh, out of bounds, and I think that's going to be a no-gainer, and you got to bring the punt team out. Good job by Kaukauna, Mike. Again, nothing in the back end where Hardy was looking. It was all covered. He had to tuck it in and run, and Kaukauna forces the 3 and out. So now the Ghosts with a chance to take the lead here. Woo.
A little pressure.
Oh, wow, high punt.
Pretty good kick.
And out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. So maybe we'll get back to more of a defensive type game after those offensive fireworks there that we saw out of that delay.
And what do we have? We had a fumble, then an interception, then a touchdown, then a long run by Kaukauna.
All right. 27-yard line is where Kaukauna will start. And swinging it over. Whoa, Weinberg, and credit number 25 there defensively, Max Sigler, junior defensive back, reading that the entire way. So that's a loss of what 5 yards? 5 or 6
A
yards.
little more than that, yeah, 6.
So second down. Good play by that North defense as Jenkins trying to swing it. Was that maybe trying to set up a screen?
Yeah, they were setting up the screen, and Kaukauna didn't get the block out there on the edge that they needed. Allowed Sigler to come up and at least make the first contact.
So Braden Jenkins now with some work to do here as the Ghosts. He's got some time. Going to fire it
got him
downfield.
open.
Weinberg with the catch. What a throw. Finally wrestled down at the 35. Jenkins, Mike, had a lot of time there and delivered a beautiful ball to his favorite target, Kavanaugh Weinberg, the senior wideout.
Jenkins stood in there, Brett. He had a lot of time, but it was collapsing the pocket there at the end, and he stood tall and made the great throw.
Talk about not flinching, right? Boy, nice throw by Jenkins to Weinberg.
That's going to be a penalty on Kaukauna, Brett. Too many men in the huddle.
Okay, so some confusion there, and you can see the Ghost sideline.
Muhammad Job ran out of the huddle to the sideline, and the ref, the official watched him the entire way, and as soon as he left the field, he threw the flag. So just a little confusion there by the Ghosts. Coach Binsfeld tried to get a timeout there instead of the penalty, but the refs didn't grant it in time.
Those can be drive killers.
Yeah. Well, if it's going to happen, it's better to have it happen on first down, though, when you got more plays to make up that 5 yards.
Jenkins going to hand it off to Reardon, and that North defense bottling Reardon up pretty fast there as we are at the 20-minute mark, clock running. Wonder if the Ghosts want to run one more play, or are they just content to let this run out and head to the final 12 minutes?
I think you let it run out here. It looks like that's what they're going to do. You know, we haven't called their names a lot tonight as the North linebackers. It's the front.
Yeah.
The front line for the Lightning has really done a good job of kind of making the plays up front. Like Ben Wenzel, great linebacker. Haven't called his name a lot.
No, you're right. The guys up front really shutting it down.
Trey Fox and Gavin Fraga and Owen Schmitz as well. Just a few of the guys who've been doing a great job up front.
Once again, the Lightning travel to Appleton East for a 7 o'clock kickoff next Friday evening. And the Galloping Ghosts are at home.
Hey guys, we made it to the fourth quarter.
We're there. 12 minutes to go.
Only 10:37 on the.
We're looking good
on the clock here, but we made it to the fourth quarter.
We're looking good.
For those who've just joined us, some of the games impacted by weather tonight, including this game here, had a delay of over an hour due to lightning in the area.
So here we go as we open the fourth quarter. Oh, geez, nothing doing there. Reardon just swallowed up again by that North defense. Not fooled at all. And that's where you see that penalty on first down, Mike. Kind of thwarted this drive here a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you got to watch out if you're Appleton North defensively, because that connection between Jenkins and Weinberg has been really good. And the offensive line has been giving Jenkins protection to let Weinberg get open, and Jenkins has been throwing some pretty good balls his way. Let's see what each side does here on a big third down.
I think here you just try to pick up. If you can pick up 6 or 7 yards, then you're in position to go for it on fourth down.
Watch out. And almost picked off, knocked away. I think that was 31 there for Appleton North.
Braden Kirsch.
Yeah, junior defensive back swatting that away, so Kaukauna will have to punt it. And Appleton North holds. Still think that penalty was big.
Yeah.
Had some pretty big momentum on the big connection between.
I didn't think it'd be too big a deal. It was first down and only 5 yards, but yeah, it just kind of
took the momentum
ended
away.
that whole drive right there.
So Valeri back for Appleton North again on this punt. High punt. What's Valeri want to do?
Takes a north bounce.
Yep, about the 19-yard line.
Jacobs is punting. The Lightning will take over 1st and 10. From the 19.
That's Wilson with it. Pretty good gain on 1st down. Well, if you're Rob Salm, would really love to get that running game going, right? But remember, last week was it 20 yards on 25 attempts against the Rockets. Of course, the Rockets just shut out Kimberly tonight. So
yeah, they didn't run it well last week, and been a little bit of a struggle running it again tonight. But you need to eat some time here if you're the Lightning. You need to get a few 1st downs and get the ball out from the shadow of your own end zone.
Under center this time for Hardy. Another handoff to Wilson, trying to read his blocks and spinning his way. Going to be about a yard shy of that 1st down. You're looking at Rob Salm. We talked about Matt Binsfeld, the great work he's done, but again, Rob Salm, 18th season already. He's got to be the longest tenured coach in the FPA right now, I'd say, right? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think so. Been here since, followed the legendary Paul Engen in 08. We talked about Paul Engen still on the staff. And there's a little bit of quarterback sneak. I don't know.
Not much of a push there. I think he might be short. We'll see.
Maybe by half a yard.
I think they'll measure it. Yeah, how long? Steve Young at Nina, he's been there about, 12 13 years, I think. So
Let's see where they mark this.
Oh,
they're going to give him the 1st down. Oh, you can see the Kaukauna. Binsfield's on the field saying, wait a second here.
The ball is in front of the 29. I don't know. Yeah, they're not going to measure it.
Well, you can see the Kaukauna coaching staff saying measure it, but the referee's saying 1st down. They haven't moved the chains yet, though, Mike.
No.
They're telling them to move the chains, and that's what they're going to do. I don't think Kaukauna. Well, they haven't even moved the chains yet. Still before.
Now they finally are.
Wow.
Yeah, that was weird. I
think Kaukauna was disputing that.
Yeah, they've got a better angle and look than we do up here, but.
Oh, fumble! Oh boy! Wow. Some miscommunication there. And Hardy dives on it.
Did the snap hit the motion man, it looked like?
Couldn't tell, but you could see Hardy was trying to move one of his guys to the other side, and maybe it was snapped and hit him. But yeah, Rob Salm, what is he? I have 143-53 record to 730 winning percentage, 101-30 in conference play. So a lot of success with Rob Salm and Matt Binsfeld at these two fine programs. Hardy with it now behind the chains. 2nd down, going to fire it over to number 17. That's Gabe Meitner. He's got a touchdown earlier before the delay.
Yeah, and that was a really good catch there. That ball was coming in hot. Reached out with his hands and great. Didn't get that ball into his body at all. Caught it with his hands. Really good catch. Sets up a 3rd and about 8 yards to go.
Yeah, this is a big play. I mean, you look at the clock.
Huge play. Yeah, we're closing in on 7 minutes to go.
Fast-moving 4th quarter. Appleton North taking its time in it to huddle. And now the back judge starting to count. And I think that's I was just going to say, I think little confusion there. Maybe got out of the huddle late, and that's probably a good timeout. I think it's a big 3rd down coming up right here.
It's a huge, yeah. So That's a timeout you wish you had at the end of the game, but I think that's smart there. You can't afford a five-yard penalty, or you can't afford to not know what you're doing on a big third down play.
Kaukauna has won a share of the FVA championship the past 2 seasons. Of course, that was a 3-way tie last year with Kimberly and Nina and Kaukauna. Kaukauna shared the league crown with Kimberly in 2023, and previous to this run, the Ghosts' last FVA title was back in 1995. They also shared the FVA crown with Menasha in 1975. Long time ago. And we talked about, kind of the non-conference stuff, but again, Kaukauna opening the season, Notre Dame losing 27-20, then West Appear 33-9. Notre Dame is ranked 1 in D2, West Appear ranked 2. And of course, Appleton North taking on Mukwonago and Kenosha Bradford. And North beating Mukwonago 21-6 down there. Mukwonago a top 10 team. I don't think Bradford's top 10, but they're pretty good. So tough non-conference opponents get ready for a tough FVA. Big third down here is Hardy. Oh, he's on the run. Now he's dancing around, going to fire it over the middle, and he's got his guy.
He's
big time play right here. Look at the speed, far sideline, finally tripped up. Anthony Reichel, Mike, the sophomore running back. That is a huge third down conversion. Not only do you move the chains, but look at where they're going to be set up deep in Kaukauna territory at the 24-yard line.
Hardy had all day to throw, Brett, but once it broke down, he didn't panic. He kept his eyes downfield, and Reichel broke open.
Kind of danced around a little bit, but yeah, set his feet and delivered a nice pass. Boy, the speed, Mike, of Reichel. I thought maybe he was going to take it all the way. So 1st and 10, that was a huge third down. Hand off to Wilson, and Russell. Ball was loose.
It was loose.
Wilson fell on it. Tell you what, Kaukauna, not only are they hard hitters, but they're getting their hands on balls and trying to strip that thing free. Seems like gone are the days when defenders would just try to tackle you. You see it in the NFL all the time too, right? They're trying to punch the ball, strip it. Look at this formation. It's going to fire it to the opposite side where all the traffic was. And that is to number 12, Jackson Score. And now you have third down again inside the 20, ball at the 18-yard line. Another big third down coming up, and now you wonder if this 4-down territory. Do you have 2 downs to pick up 3 or 4 yards here? That's more than 3 that they say on the scoreboard. It's a good 4 yards.
Yeah, you do have a good field goal kicker, but you don't want to leave it in his hands, so you try to get the first down here.
Hardy got all day long, thrown downfield. Is it intercepted?
I think so.
And
Yep.
It is an interception.
27, right?
Yeah. Aiden Moss, the safety, coming in right in front of the goal line with the pick. Oh,
I thought that was, he had a Meitner open there in the end zone.
Right at the 1. Wow, what a play there by Moss. And how about not only just securing the interception, Mike, but making sure you had a foot in bounds. That's the good news for Kaukauna.
Yeah.
Keeps Appleton North off the scoreboard, but the bad news is you got a long field to go.
Yeah.
But I think Matt Binsfeld is happy to make that trade. Is that a safety?
No, he got out of the end zone.
Oh, yeah, barely.
Barely back to the line of scrimmage.
Could hear the crowd thinking it was a safety, but, yep, forward progress. These are tough. You're trying to get some, yourself a little breathing room with the running game, but easier said than done against this North front right now.
Yeah, that was a good job by Reardon to make a cut there and at least get himself out of the end zone.
So 2nd and 10, but ball at the 1, maybe inside the 1. Yeah, if you're Jenkins, I don't know if you're feeling too comfortable being 5 yards in the end zone, now dropping back.
Throwing deep.
Downfield.
Oh, he's got it.
Wow. Did he catch that?
Are they going to call offensive interference on a push? We'll see.
Is there a flag on the play?
There is. I think Pearson Bauer, they might be discussing if he pushed off on the defender. That is going to be the call.
Wow, good eyes, Mike. See that more now than ever you ever used to. That call anyway.
At the NFL level, I'm telling you, receivers initiate the contact almost 100% of the time.
Yeah.
The defense always gets called for the penalty, but if you watch it, the NFL receivers are the ones instigating the contact or initiating.
Well, the half the distance to the goal, you can see Rosie's shot.
That's about an inch, yeah.
Yeah, that ball's that's on the goal line right now. What do we have now? Kaukauna's going to burn a timeout.
They are, yeah.
What do you do here? Look at where the ball is.
Well, it's still only second down, but yeah, you.
I mean, that is really close.
I think you throw it because your chances of having time to throw are probably greater than your chances of running it out of your own end zone.
Yeah, I would agree. But it's dangerous because
it's got to be a quick throw. You don't want to be hanging on the ball too long.
Well, and you can see when Jenkins kind of dances back, he's getting a little close to that end line too. I mean, you don't have a whole lot of room back there.
It's a good throw and a good catch there by Bauer, though. Really good catch, actually, but he had pushed off to give himself some separation.
So here we go again, 2nd and 10 officially. Although I guess it's kind of a little bit behind the sticks, but boy, you don't have much more. You do not have a whole lot of room here. You can see where that ball is, right at the goal line. If you're Jenkins, boy, you just don't want to inadvertently step on that back line and get a safety.
You gotta be careful, but.
Oh boy, then you get a defensive jumping right there.
Yeah.
So that definitely helps Kaukauna.
Yeah, Fox into the neutral zone there.
That's huge. That's big right there. Now you got a little run, a little bit of breathing room.
That's a good call there by Coach Binsfeld to tell him, go on 2 or go on 3, try to draw him off sides. Yeah. You get the quarterback doing a little bit of begging for the ball, and the defense sees that and thinks the snap is coming. But yeah, that's still not a lot of breathing room, but at least you got some now.
Yeah, at least you're not going to be deep in the end zone. Ooh, Reardon almost
tackled.
Now
he's got a few yards.
Let's see. Well, it's going to be definitely short of that first down. You got to get to the 11-yard line?
You need about a long 2 or 3 yards here. Manageable now, though. At the clock, we're under 4 minutes now, Brad. Now it's getting to that danger zone where if you have to kick the ball away, you might not get it back.
That's the thing. I was just thinking decision time, but boy, with the positioning of the field, I think you have to kick it away maybe, right? And you still got, 2 timeouts to use? But, yeah, definitely something to think about. Let's see what Jenkins can do.
Especially because you could be kicking out of your own end zone, which would give North great field position.
Jenkins going to hand off to Reardon again. Reardon just pulled down. I think he got the first down, though.
I think so, too.
He's at the 11-yard line, so that should move the chains. That's a big first down. Now
Kaukauna's like, hey, you didn't measure down on this end, mister. Don't measure this one.
Well, now that urgency, right?
Yeah.
Got about a little over 3 minutes to play. Clock running. And we know Weinberg can kick. He's got 2 field goals tonight. Jenkins.
Going deep.
Yeah, he is going deep. Looking. Oh, there's going to be a flag for sure.
They're going to throw it.
Yep. Intended target was number 88, Schwalbach, and that's going to be well, what is that in high school? That's not a spot foul.
No, it's not. 15 yards.
Yeah. But still, now you're talking about 20 yards and penalties that the North defense has surrendered.
wasn't a lot of contact, but there was definitely a little bit of. This was NASCAR. They were rubbing. Rubbing is racing, right?
That's right. Rattling their cage.
Trading
That's
some
right.
paint.
Just enough contact there for that back official to throw the flag.
So now where are we at? The 27-yard line. And Kaukauna quickly to the line as Jenkins just trying to get his team in the
Going
field goal
deep
range.
again.
Going deep
He's
again.
got
He's got
him.
his
He's
guy.
got him.
He's got Schwalbach. It's a foot race to the end zone. He is finally brought down at the 10. What a throw. What a catch. Remember, this drive started at the 1. Kaukauna now in business at the 9. First and goal. No fear from Jenkins, Mike. He's just letting it fly.
We can see from up here, it's a great vantage point. You can just see the play develop. At first, it didn't look like he had anybody open, but then, like you said, Schwalbach just kept running past the defense.
Remember, this was set up with the interception.
Run the clock. He's
Aiden
swinging
Moss
his arm.
at the 1. And now Kaukauna well within field goal range. And if you're the Ghosts, you can really play this clock. Of course, you want to get into the end zone, but even better if you're Kaukauna, have North burn some timeouts in the process. This is going to be a handoff to Reardon, trying to go behind that line, wrestled down by number 93, Owen Schmitz.
Owen Smith, number 93.
And if you're the Ghosts, let the clock run, take some time, right? You're at the 7.
Is that a 60?
Check that to 8.
Was that a 64-yard pass? I believe.
Is that what it was?
Was it from the? Was it from the 27 right down to the 9?
Yeah. Good mathematical mind, Mike. Under 10 minutes to play, or 2 minutes to play, as the clock continuing to run. Second down. If you're Rob Saw, Mike, when you start burning some of these timeouts to conserve time. You can see the back judge now starting to count. I think is Kaukauna just going to call a timeout? What are they going to? Nope, they're going to snap it. Reardon trying to dance his way into the end zone. He's got the room and he's in. 8-yard touchdown run by Reardon. And the Ghosts are in front to cap a 99-yard drive.
Wow, we thought they were done back when they were inside their own 1-yard line. Especially after the offensive pass interference penalty they got called on. And a couple of penalties by North. Long throw to Schwalbach, and suddenly Kaukauna is ahead in this game.
Wow, is right. Think about that. 99 yards. Remember that ball, Mike, was touching the goal line practically. 2-point conversion now for the Ghosts. As Jenkins waiting for it. Oh, and that's just going to be, well, no, back corner. Made the catch, but didn't get the foot in. Boy, at first I thought that ball was going to sail out. Heck of a grab, just, again, couldn't get the foot in. So as we look at our Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly scoreboard, Kaukauna now in front 18-14 with 1:32 to play. So 2 timeouts and 1:32. That's plenty of time for Appleton North.
Plenty of time, and remember, Kaukana's been kicking off real short. So North is going to get good field position here.
Mike, that ball was practically touching the goal line wave. It was inside the 1. And remember the offsides penalty gave him a little breathing room, some big plays, and a 15-yard pass interference.
Yep.
And that set up what you thought that was a 64-yard
I think
heave
so, yeah.
from Jenkins to Schwalbach. And now Kaukauna up.
Like I said, you expect North to get good field position here, Brett, though, so they can do this. Obviously, they need a touchdown, though. Field goal does them no good at this point.
Remember, Kaukana's got a big game next week against a Kimberly team that's going to be angry. Kimberly losing to Neenah tonight, 7-0, so the Rockets now in first place by themselves at 5-0 in league play. Kimberly will be 4-1. And if Kaukauna holds on, the Ghosts will be at 4-1. And just
Real
a little
short.
pooch.
Ooh.
Yeah, watch out. That's
It's
a live ball. And number 32 for Appleton North, Carson Tegelman, the sophomore, with the awareness. But boy, that was on the turf a little too long, Mike.
Yeah, little heart got racing there a little bit for the Lightning.
Good field position, though, at the 41. Let's see if that Kaukauna defense has come up with some big stops. Remember the last possession, the interception by the safety, Aiden Moss. Can the Ghosts get one more stop and keep themselves in the FVA championship conversation? Quick screen. Oh, nothing doing there. That's number 4 coming in. That's Will Clark. We've called his name quite a bit, Mike.
And more importantly, tackled inbounds, so the clock is rolling.
Boy, he's a talented corner, a senior, tough kid, number 4. Appleton North going to save those 2 timeouts. As Hardy getting everybody set, takes the snap, looking.
He's going deep.
Yeah,
He's
he
got
is
him.
going deep. He's got his guy. It's caught. Still on his feet to the 10. Elijah Valeri with the catch. And a great throw by Hardy. And now North is in business. Under a minute to play. Clock running. Ball at the 11, Mike, so the Lightning can still get a first down. As you can see, Hardy looking to the sideline. Clock running. And
Kaukauna, I think, is going to burn a timeout.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I like it. You're probably not going to get the ball back for Kaukauna, or unlikely that you might get the ball back, so get settled on defense, figure out what you want to do here. But what a throw by Hardy there.
Boy, I guess, because it didn't look like there was much going on that play. He kind of danced around a little bit.
He's done a good job tonight of buying himself just enough time and then throwing some nice balls on the run. We saw that last week against Nina, too. Some of those passes weren't caught last week, but he put some good throws when he was on the run right on the guy's hands last week.
Now plenty of time here. You got 2 timeouts. Your whole playbook was there for you with 44.8 seconds to play. And just when we thought Kaukauna looking like they're going to seal this.
Well, I didn't think they sealed it.
Now Appleton North saying, hold on. We ain't done yet. Boy, after this delay, it's been crazy.
It's been
man.
It's been all offensive fireworks since the teams came back on the field.
So ball at the 11-yard line. First, is that at the 11? Yeah. 1st and 10. Again, they can get a first down at the 1. As Hardy's looking towards the sideline. Look at this formation again, Mike. You got 4 receivers on the far side. Wonder if they're going to try to the near side with Valeri again. We'll see. Or do you try to set the screen on the far sideline? That'd be the wide side of the field.
Middle of the field is open if they run a receiver there.
Now Hardy's just going to take it as a quarterback. Yep. Kaukauna was ready for it, and I think if you're North, you got to take a timeout.
Yep.
Hardy on the keeper, shot by Jack Hawk, number 9.
Look at the North coaches down on the sideline. They all turned around and looked up at the booth like maybe not necessarily agreeing with the play call there.
Getting intense. It's getting intense.
Both teams with 1 timeout left?
Yep,
or?
one
Okay.
timeout apiece. 36.4 seconds to go as we look at our Cellcom Piggly Wiggly scoreboard. We'll reset it, 18-14. Ghosts with the lead. Ghosts have missed on a couple 2-point conversions, too.
Right.
Hindsight being 20/20, obviously, but you probably would like to have those 2 extra points, right? Be up 20-14, make it a 6-point game.
Yep. Make North
But
have to make the extra point.
It made sense to be going for those, but particularly that first one, I think, to try to tie it up. Or try to go for 2 and make it a 6-point game right now.
You got Meitner at 6'3", Brett. Maybe you throw one up to him in the end zone.
Ball at the 9. As Hardy's, he's looking to his right, going to try to set something up for Wilson, and gets out of bounds. And you can see the Appleton North fans getting on their feet. So 3rd down, 33.3 seconds to play.
That was a good job by Wilson to get out of bounds because Kaukauna had the numbers over there, and he cut his losses and just took the ball out of bounds right away to stop the clock.
You can see that Kaukauna defense swarming fast, right?
Right, when it was developing, I didn't know if he'd be able to get to the sideline, but he did with ease. You said it, right? They can get a first down just inside the 1.
Right.
So, but it's 3rd and what 7 now.
Yeah, ball's at the 8. Yeah, the back judge is counting, Mike.
Yeah,
they're going to have to take that last time out. Ooh. Back judge was counting, and that would have been a delay of game, so they have to burn that final time out. And that makes things a tad more difficult.
Coach Salm not happy with the. I can see him down there. After they had to burn the timeout, he turned and looked up to the booth again, like, we got to get those play calls in quicker, guys. So now, if you get tackled in bounds short of the first down, Brett, you still have time to get that 4th down playoff, but without a timeout, it's. You definitely want to have that timeout in your back pocket, and they just lost it. So
take a shot at the end zone right now, huh?
I think so. I think yeah.
2 shots at the end zone.
2 shots at the end zone if you can. Yep.
And like you said, you can get the first down at the 1. So at the very least, if you could get that, you could get up to the line of scrimmage and clock it, stop the clock.
Right. Yep. And the clock would stop till they spot the ball. So
ball at the 8. As Hardy waits for it on this big 3rd down play. Hardy going to swing it over. Trying to cut it back inside.
Good pursuit by.
Whoa, still moving the pile.
Still up? Okay.
That's Reichel, 4th down. Ball at the 4.
They can't stop it. They can't stop it.
They got time. They got time. Looking. Where is the ball? Ball's at the 3, I think. You can hear the fans now getting a little anxious here. Hardy waiting for it. And what do we have here?
A false start, I think, on the offensive line.
Nope, Kaukauna burns a timeout instead.
Okay.
With 5.7 seconds to play. Here we go. Last second, here it is.
Looked like the right guard for the Lightning fired out early on that, and that's what I thought they called, which could have been a killer for the Lightning. Didn't see Coach Binsfeld there call that timeout.
Just trying to see where that ball is marked.
I think it's at pretty much right at the 3.
Right at the 3.
Yeah. And they can get a first down, but that really
won't matter. 5.7 to go. Yeah.
No, that won't matter. This is it. This is the last play of the game.
What's the call? What is the call? What if you got something with you got a tight end that you trust that it could, almost like a little pop pass type deal?
Well, I said, Meitner is 6'3". I mean, Muchow's your go-to guy. Valeri's been a go-to guy. Maybe Hardy, if everything's covered, maybe Hardy runs it in. We'll see.
Well, here we go. This is it. Play of the game. Hardy dropping back. He's got time. He's going to tuck it in. No, what's he got? He's trying to get into the end zone. Dives in. He scores. Game over. Hardy with the touchdown to win it. That is ball game. Appleton North celebrating a victory on the final play of the game.
Last thing I said, Brad, is maybe Hardy runs it in.
Wow. What a crazy ending to this game. And look at Grant Hardy. Touchdown to win it. Appleton North stays in the conference championship conversation. What a finish here at Paul Engen Field. What was that, 8-yard run? No, 3-yard run, yeah.
3-yard run, yep.
Wow. He was kind of dancing around.
He was.
I was kind of waiting, too, because it looked like everybody was kind of looking at the officials there at the end. I didn't know if there was a flag or if they were saying maybe they were thinking his knee was down or something, but
I think Kaukauna was wondering if the knee was down. He almost got brought down right at about the line of scrimmage, Brett. Kind of stepped out of a little bit of a tackle attempt there. We'll have to go back and watch the replay here on the stream, but
wow.
Was able to step out of that tackle and dive into the end zone.
Unreal finish. I mean, what a sequence here. That'll probably be my highlights of kind of the last bit of what Kaukauna did and then what Appleton North was able to do. But congratulations to the Lightning. They win it 20-18. It was really whoever had the ball last, and that's how it ended up.
With the win, 5-2 now for Appleton North, 4-1 in the FVA. Like you said, tied for second now with Kimberly. Nina still out in front, 5-0. Kaukauna drops to 3-4 overall, 3-2 in the FVA. Tough loss for the Ghosts. That was some exciting finish there.
Yeah.
After the weather delay, we didn't know what to expect, Brett. But boy, there was some big defensive plays, some explosive offensive plays.
There was some more lightning.
There was some more lightning.
Unbelievable.
And then Grant Hardy brought the thunder there with his little run at the end. What a finish.
What a finish indeed. Yeah, well, you said what? North 5-2, 4-1 now on North at Appleton East next Friday. So that's at Pickett Field. Kickoff 7 p.m. in an FVA game. Kaukauna, tough loss. Ghosts fall to 3-4 on the season overall. 3-2 now in the FVA. And doesn't get any easier for Kaukauna. The Ghosts hosting Kimberly next Friday. Battle for K-Town. Fox Valley Association matchup kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m. Got to give that offensive line some credit, too, for Appleton North. Opening up some big for Wilson there after the delay, and then finding a seam for Hardy to dive in from 3 yards out. As for us, TBD, but I'll announce where we'll be on my Twitter account at PCBrettsy. So please, folks, give me a follow. And again, live coverage will kick off at 6:45 p.m. Don't forget you can access our previous Game of the Week live streams on our USA Today Network Wisconsin websites. Just go to the sports section and scroll down until you see the Watch Our Varsity Game of the Week Prep live streams link. Guess I'll run down the scoring here real quick before I sign off, too. Kavanaugh Weinberg for Kaukauna. A pair of first quarter field goals, 22 and 26 yards. Ghosts led 6-0. And I'm not sure what that was, but Appleton North gets on the scoreboard. A 53-yard pass from Grant Hardy to number 17, Gabe Meitner. That was third quarter, very early in the third quarter, 11:36 to play, made it 7-6. And then we had a very long lightning delay. And as we got back at it, then it was kind of back and forth. A 7-yard touchdown run by Darcel Wilson made it 14-6 Appleton North with 5:13 to play in the third quarter. Ghosts answer with a 4-yard run by Aiden Reardon. 2-point conversion was no good. Lightning led 14-12 at 4:03 to play. Then Kaukauna Reardon again, an 8-yard run with 1:32 remaining. 2-point conversion pass was no good. And made it 18-14 Kaukauna. That capped a 99-yard drive, by the way, where the ball was inside the one. And we saw it right at the end as time expired. Grant Hardy, a 3-yard touchdown dive into the end zone. 20-18. Appleton North wins it. Again, thanks to our sponsors, Cellcom and Piggly Wiggly. U.S. Cellular customers switch to Cellcom and get 6 months free. Keep your phone, keep your number, and get Wisconsin's local network built for you. Visit a store or Cellcom.com for details on to make the switch. And Piggly Wiggly, proud to support Wisconsin high school athletics. As your local grocery store, they're committed to making a difference in the community, both on and off the field. Shop local, shop the pig. So thanks to everyone who stuck it out with us after that long weather delay. We appreciate you watching along with us. We appreciate your support year in and year out. We love doing this, and we love the fact that you hang out with us on these Friday nights and during the basketball season as well. So again, we certainly and truly appreciate you watching tonight's game, especially after what was over an hour and a half rain delay, or not a rain delay, but a lightning delay. So thank you so much for that. Thank you to Mike Sherry for hanging out with us tonight, and for Mike and for Ricardo and Rosie and the crew with USA Today Network Wisconsin. This is Brett Christopherson saying so long from Paul Engen Field here at Appleton North High School. Once again, the Lightning on the final play of the game, a 3-yard touchdown dive by quarterback Grant Hardy. Appleton North with a win, 20-18.